Yo, yo, yo. All right, we're back. We're back. Starting back in Mogren's Maw, where we took off from yesterday. Yeah. Here we go. Cool. Right, all right. We all good? So, I think we're good. Chat, blink twice if you're ready to roll. Right, give me 1 second. Check something. Ooh. Okay. Cool. Should be all good now. Blink, blink, blink. That's 3, dude. Cool. Thanks. Word, word, word. Sorry, I had to start us back up there. Apologies, apologies. Cool. All right, ready to get this? Let's that was a cool dragon fight we had. Homie's head is, he's just getting a drink of magma. Liquid magma. So now it's time to go back. Let's go. Yep. Give me your stuff, primal flame. Give me your primal flames. Loose grit and jagged boulder chunks litter the broken section of this bridge. This is such a cool scene right here. That's really nice. I like it. All right. Uh-oh.
You spend your whole life thinking you're a giant. And one day that fella shows up at your fortress.
Right? That reminds me of something my dad always told me growing up. He was like, it doesn't matter who you are, there's always somebody bigger and there's always somebody badder, dude. That's something that has always stuck with me that my dad told me whenever I was young. You might not come across that individual, but there's always somebody out there that's bigger and badder, dude.
Silent feet.
More primal flames. To the giant teep chat. My nose is really itchy today, man. The itchy nose. And I got a twitchy eye too, man. You ever have that where maybe you don't sleep super well and then your like one of your eyelids will like twitch? It's like it's muscle spasming. You know what I mean? That's me today. Left eyelid. Just kind of wigging out on me. Eothas.
Oh, very
Get
well.
loot. Yeah, give me that money, because we need more money. Peeked at spotting you, the strapping warrior slams her shield against the floor, rattling the stones beneath your feet.
Scurriers in my keep? A new enemy arises in the heat of battle.
Okay. This is my torque. I gathered this torque fair and square. This is my torque. Yeah? Hear me out first. Let's see what happens. Hear me out first.
Maybe Margaret sends an omen, a kith wearing her guise.
She nods, decided.
Then the Bathor will decide your fate. He awaits at the back of the keep.
In dialogue. Okay.
How may I help?
You don't know me.
All right.
Oh, let me loot. Let me loot. Hey.
I'll get it done.
That's right. Let me in there. Give me the things. Easy, a superb flail.
Suck.
Wait, what the? What? I don't. I hate it when this happens. What did you find? Because I don't see it. Oh, okay. How did he see it way over there, dude? I literally, like, I'll be right on top of something with like 20 perception and won't find it. Yet, we'll be like a room away and my guy with like, how much perception do you have, dude? 15. This game is mad.
Yeah. I've done.
Alright, alright.
Sure.
Alright. Let's go. Sorry, guys.
On it.
The rock slide has collapsed this section of the keep. We can go in this way, but I think I actually want to go back around this way. Make sure we're not missing anything, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go. What are we going to play next?
Will do.
Who's right? The bashing.
I'm right primed for a bashing. Lightning bomb, let's go. Ooh, death. Oh, invisibility. Okay. Let's see something here. A lot of enemies.
Oh?
How may I help?
We got things down here. What? What? Hall of Warriors. Is this?
Go. What? Indeed.
We're good. No big deal. Yo, what? Let me through. Hold on. Steal from these guys. We can't. Shenanigans. Okay. Weird. Everybody up here. That's a lot of bros. Okay, so nothing. Oh, what is this? Ornate ashen key? And a ruby? Awesome. I guess that's what we actually needed to get through that door, yeah? So if you go this way first, you have to fight all these things, maybe? Is that the case? Potentially? Give me things. Yeah, don't mind me. Fireless in death, this warrior's body is being ceremoniously prepared for cremation. Aren't they made of fire, dude? Definitely plate armor, gimme. We love loot. We love loot. Oh, wait. Is that a wall?
Yeah.
Hold up.
Right. Will do.
Okay. Okay.
Huh?
I'm not sure what I want.
You should see this.
Oh my goodness.
I've got it.
That's right.
I'll get it
That's
open.
right. Oh baby.
I'll get it finished.
Oh yeah. Flame? That does not say flame. Fire throws gloves. 2 dex, 2 explosives, 1 arcana, 1 all evocation power levels. Huh. Huh. Air flings.
Aye.
What are evocation spells? Yeah, okay, meteor shower. Illusions. Evocation. Okay. Hey, chill out, buddy. Nothing. Nothing. That'll work for now. That'll work. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. We got new stuff.
What?
I love loot. Keep it moving. Magma. Magma oozes. The blades of these weapons have warped after prolonged exposure to the lava's heat. Here we are. And so it was, chat.
We should move quickly.
Move quickly? Nah. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Earthquakes and lava.
Always seemed real cold to me for a fire god.
Why did you move up there, dude? What the crap? Oh, that's not... Okay, yep. A Rathan warrior stands tall, even among his giant brethren. With a stern sweep of his hand, he addresses the soldiers at his side.
Brenthis tarries for too long, yet only she is fit to fire the shrine. Go and ensure that she returns readily with the ancients.
It would be my honor, Bathor.
Return in victory, Rekir.
Yes, Bathor.
And remember,
The giant sweeps his gaze in your direction. When the warlord spots you, his shoulders stiffen and he reaches for the mace strapped to his back.
Kith, how is it you have come to be here? Nay, it is of little matter. I hope you are prepared to die here, for I will soon prostrate you on the altar of Margaret and burn you for her glory.
Bruh, I'm on fire. How you gonna burn me? Okay. I think either 2 or 4. What are you guys feeling? The 3 would be fine too. I don't know, man. Go with 3 and see what happens, yeah?
Your words hold no weight, Kith. Rathun decide their own battles.
His words boom from behind his helm without falter, yet he does not strike. With a raised hand, he signals his warriors to wait. I don't have any issue with these individuals other than the fact that they're quick to... I mean, if they want to fight, I'll fight. I'll slaughter them. You guys know how we do. One or 2. I'm gonna melt these fools with some icy goodness if they want to fight, but I don't know. I want his helm, to be honest. I'll go with 1.
Eothas deserves death, not words. The Defiler God has brought war to Ashen Moor in revenge against Margaret and her Rathun.
The warlord regards you hotly, fire sweat dripping down his neck. His surrounding warriors clang their weapons against their chests or the floor, clamoring for blood.
As you are a creature of our goddess, and if you serve her, then you too have cause against Eothas, as we do. We are prepared to assault Eothas at the base of the moor.
Sorry, chat. Apologize. The warlord gestures to the shrine of Mogren behind him.
The shrine will lower us to the sacred Ardra pillar, where the embodied god now gluts himself.
We go way back, dude. Man, I don't know. I still don't know if, like, what our game plan is here for Eothas, because I want to talk to him and find out exactly what is up. Yeah, they're not going to be cool with this, though, right? Because they want him dead. So...
Even if I believed you,
he shakes his head, his eyes burn fiercely intent.
guard the sacred depths of the maw. None may freely enter. Thus the shrine lies dormant, locked without the talk of Bethacton.
He shoves his shoulders back with pride. You mean this Torque?
Our high priestess. The Brenthis is the Torque's rightful bearer, but she has yet to return to the keep.
I found your Brenthis, she's dead.
Then it is as I feared, and as I felt. Her flames have been extinguished. I do not share the Brenthis' ability to commune with Margaret, but I must believe the goddess would will us to fight. We must make a final stand.
If you assault Eothas, you'll be
To
slaughtered.
die for Margaret is the greatest honor.
Yeah, I figured.
We live only to protect the goddess and to serve her will. And Margaret has obliterated Eothas before, has she not?
I have the
To
Torque.
returning victory from the lair of the ancient. I misjudged you. You are one of a kind among kith. What became of the ancient? Jorda Fairless. Triumph will be nigh impossible without her.
Oh, who needs some old lizard anyway?
Yeah, I dare. Warlord tilts his head as if considering the true meaning to your companion's reaction. Growing distrustful, he tightens his grip on his
You
mace.
will answer me, kith, without trickery or lies.
The dragon is dead.
Impossible! A flame as bright as the ancients cannot be so easily extinguished.
Shakes his head grimly.
I was a fool for trusting you. Have you any fathom of the doom you have wrought us? You shall explain, or forthwith perish on the end of my mace.
She was never going to help you. Her loyalty was a sham. The beast killed the Brenthis and your warriors. I avenged them. We could go with 3. Let's go with 3.
The ancients attacked them?
Flames rise from the simmering lines in his skin as the warlord takes a deep breath.
The dragon could be fierce and unrelenting indeed, but I trusted the Brenthis' power would command the beast. How disturbing and unfortunate. She would have been a mighty ally against Eothas. We've no choice. Despite the odds, we'll attack without either's strength.
He shakes his head, the motion grave.
If this is to be our last stand, we must prepare ourselves, either for victory or for sacrifice. Lest Margaret forsake us for our failures. You've earned the right to fire shrine with the talk of the other flame, but we cannot join you as yet in facing the Defiler.
This place has a bit of a Forge vibe to it, doesn't it? From White March. Cool. Let's go.
All right.
Yo, can we pickpocket you guys? Let me pickpocket. Oh, we can! Bruh. I am stealing from you, homie. Nope. Get out here.
What now?
Loth. Go, Loth. Nothing? But I need your helmet.
Now.
Not exactly my...
Massive chains hold the weight of the shrine's conveyable platform. That's super cool. You stand before the shrine of Mogren, goddess of flame and war, lifting your eyes. Fiery motes begin to streak across your vision as you stare into the imposing cast of her likeness. For the span of a single breath, everything falls eerily silent. The Rathan behind you fade away, flames to either side of you flicker higher, dancing without sound. But the heat is real, licking at your skin. The metal groans as Mogren's statue as Mogren's statue bends her head to you in greeting.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties.
Her words flow like lava from her lips, like the trails that burble hotly from her eyes.
Even now, Eothas gains strength from the spire. What progress have you to report?
I haven't yet spoken to you with Eothas.
Make haste, should you wish to distract our enemy during my preparation for war.
She leans forward, the copper of her corded arms gleaming from the blustering flames. She tugs her sword free from her plinth, and the entire shrine shudders with heat.
Though now, maybe a revised directive would be wise. Presently, I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Eothas. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form.
I need more time to reach
I
Eothas.
can give you only the moments more it takes me to fully fire the depths of this maw. After that, I will not stay the assault. Even for you. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
She inclines her head once more in a stalwart farewell. An avatar on the goddess flashes over the imposing statue before you. As the image fades, her absence leaves the shrine cold and deathly silent. Interact. Bow, bow, bow. Statue of Mogren towers above you, bloodied and battle ready. The goddess clutches both sword and shield. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between the two unlit braziers. Examine the altar. Charred bits of metal, leather, and bones. I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, chat. Another? 3 times? 3? Really? Ooh. Something got me all jacked up. Charred bits of metal, leather, and bones are piled. Really? Man, come on, dude. Really? No, stop. What's up? Chat, help me, chat. Chat. Oh my gosh. 4 sneezes is too many sneezes. Piled in the interior of the circular groove, the remains of prior offerings to the goddess. Place the orc. Place the orc. Yeah. Braziers on either side of the altar flare to life. Red hot flames shooting high before settling into a steadier, softer burn within the bowels. Lava eddies beneath iron grating in the floor, heating the soles of your feet, while the statue herself seems to wake, metal groaning, rasping as the shrine moves. We lost the torque. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, my sinuses are all jacked now. Give me your helmet, bro. I want that dude's helmet. Statue of Mogren towers above you, eyes flaming, fists gripping her instruments of war. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between 2 blazing braziers. In the center of the altar, the torch of Bethactin brightly burns, an offering to Mogren. Descend into the depths of Ashen Maw. With a squeal of metal against metal, the entire floor drops, stomach lurching 5 feet. Chains clang like the toll of a bell as they catch, pounding against the time-worn gears. Then the shrine begins steadily lowering into the maw. As the shrine cranks lower into the maw, Eothas' colossal altar-carved dome, neck, and shoulders slowly emerge into view. This close, the god rises up like a mountain, larger than you ever remember having seen him. Energy vibrates from his massive body and cake booty and a cacophony of mutterings and shouts from the souls whirling within it slams into you, nearly knocking you from your feet. Eothas' cake booty. I need more coffee. One second. Dude, my nose. One second, let me grab some coffee. Oh. Bros, my nose. Yeah. Hey, buddy. I have to make more coffee now. I'm coming. Yo. Let's go. Alright. Sorry, guys. Okay. Oh, goodness. Dude, my nose is a mess right now. Yo, can I take the torque back? It's down an altar. No. That sucks. Give me the torque. I need it. Oh, excuse me.
You're
Man, what's
certain
wrong with
he
me right
wanted
now?
us all to come?
Olaf, don't be like that, dude. And here we are. This is it. Dude. Insane.
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most.
Insane, dude. What a great visual part of the game, man. Incredible.
Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berath, Hound of Eothas.
Mad, what's up, dude? Yo, Mad, I watched all of Arcane, dude. It was excellent, dude. What a show. Yeah, dude. Great recommendation. Flipping great, dude. It was so good. So good. I love that, like, the beanie is, like, becoming part of... Yeah, it was fantastic, dude. Fantastic. animation, dude, was incredible, and the story is so good. Like, wow, I was kind of blown away, dude. Like, I binged it, obviously. Yeah, I like that the beanie's like becoming a thing. I've worn it twice on stream now. I've only worn it twice, dude, and everybody's like, hey, nice beanie, and now like when I don't wear it, it's like, hey, you're not wearing the beanie though. Oh, dude, yeah, it's like, I need more, dude. I need more. Yeah. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you, dude. Like, the entire time I was watching it, I kept thinking, dude, I gotta tell Matt how, you know, like, thanks for recommending this, because it's so good. Jinx is insane, dude. I love her. I love her. She is insane, dude. I'm kind of feeling number 4 right now. Gotta be honest. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Dude, yeah, I mean, that was the thing that I was really, really blown away by, was that, like, it was all the characters, dude. My thing is, you know, I normally gravitate more towards, you know, villains and anti-heroes and stuff like that. But quite often, you know, in shows, it seems like they really try to... Oh, solid, dude. That's fantastic, Mad. Good deal. Yeah, that's great, buddy. I'm so happy, dude. So happy. That's great. Good stuff, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Dude. Good stuff. Good, man. I'm glad. Yeah, you know, quite often in shows, I feel like they try to put more emphasis on trying to draw the audience into feeling more towards heroes. You know what I mean? Or the good guys, right? And that definitely wasn't the case in Arcane, dude. That wasn't the case. All the character narrative and everything was very, very well written, and it was done in a way which allowed you to be drawn into what was going on with each character. You know what I mean? Independent of good, bad, neutral, what have you. You know what I mean? At least that's the way I kind of felt about it. I just need more, dude. I need more. Greatness is my birthright. No. I like number 4. Number 5's not bad. What do you mean, Mad? Forgot what? See, I don't think that this is right. Each of us simply does the best we can. That's not true. That's not true. I don't like number 2 either. 1's okay. I like 4, just getting straight to the point. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, where you mean timed out? You got timed out? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Sorry, dude. It didn't tell me you got timed out. I apologize. Yeah, it didn't show up for me. That's weird. Huh. Wonder why. Yeah, had I known you got timed out, dude, I just would have untimed you. Yeah, but it didn't show up for me. Sorry, dude. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I've dabbled in League of Legends. Actually, you know who my favorite character is from League of Legends? You guys know me. I'm not that person that's like goes for like meta characters or you know, tries to play like best in slot stuff or anything like that. I like fiddlesticks, dude. Oh yeah, Amumu? Yeah, right on. Amumu's cool. Yeah. I like fiddlesticks, dude. Yeah. Fiddlesticks was my... I didn't play a whole lot of it. I just dabbled in it a little bit. Just to see what LoL was about, you know what I mean? But I liked Fiddlesticks a lot. He was creepy. I liked him because he was creepy. So, but yeah, I know Warwick. Yeah. Yeah, Amumu was good, dude. Yep. What about Warwick though? I'm going with 4.
There is the fire of Kith that we fear. A fire that burns beneath a god's judging gaze and does not sputter.
Okay, let's hear it, dude.
Does not flicker.
Are you serious? Really? See, I really liked Fiddle, but Fiddle, that's really neat. I'll have to look into it, dude. You know, Fiddle, if you know how to play Fiddle, Fiddle is a lot of fun. But Fiddle's one of those characters where you have to know what you're doing, yeah? And he's, he can be really strong, and he can melt, but... Oh, really? Nice, dude. Yeah, he can melt, but he can also be very, very squishy. Yeah? So you have to know what you're doing. He's inside the scarecrow. Right on. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, I loved Fiddle, dude. That's like, he's like almost all I would play. The only time I would ever play anything different is if somebody else, you know, picked him. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to look at it, dude. I'll have to look into it. Yeah? What's up, man? Fire of the Kiss.
But you have come a great distance for answers.
Oh, are
What
you
ask of me,
serious?
Watcher?
Really? What? Oh my gosh. Mind blown, dude. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Trying to see if I can pull up an image of it. I didn't catch it whenever I was watching it, dude. Really? I'm trying to see if I can pull up an image of it. Uh, yeah, yeah, okay, okay, yeah, 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 yeah. I see what you're saying. I was doing some stuff where my attention was I was kind of in and out on some of the episodes, man, at the end of the night last night. I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because I was like cleaning up the kitchen and stuff. I was watching it with my kids, dude. I was watching it with my kids. My kids were like enthralled, bro. Oh. Wow, check that noise out. Wow, hey, that's cool, dude. I'll have to go back and I planned on watching it all again so I could pay more attention to it, but I was like cleaning up the kitchen and everything last night when we were watching some of it. So, okay, right on. That's cool, man. That's good. That's good insight, dude. I'm gonna go back and watch it because it was so good, dude. The story, the animation, like all of it was really, really great. And I don't know a lot about the LoL world or anything like that. Like I said, I've just kind of dabbled in the game a little bit. Uh, I don't know, year to 2 years ago, something like that. I just played around with it a little bit just to see what the game was about and stuff like that. And I had some fun with it, but I don't know much about the universe or the characters or anything like that. So, but that's great info, dude. Thanks, man. That's awesome. The show is incredible. They absolutely knocked it out of the park, dude. You were not wrong. Yeah, for sure. You know, it's unfortunate that it's not on Prime. You know what I mean? We could like watch party it, dude. If it was on Prime, we could watch party it. That would be really cool. But all right, you've come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher? Get right to it. Yeah, we can absolutely hype season 2 together, dude. That's what sucks though, is like, what, we gotta wait like over a year now, probably, for season 2? You know what I mean? You know? It's like, crap, dude. I'm just gonna get straight at it.
You need to know? Or Berath? Or the gods?
I need to know. Uh... Wait, what? Oh, dude, no. Hey, dude. Uh, I am well aware of The Boys, dude. I've watched through The Boys. Yeah, we've talked about it on stream before. Yeah, The Boys is sick. I would totally watch through it again too, like watch party The Boys if the community was up for it. The Boys is sick, man. That is an excellent show. Yeah, I would say easy 9 out of 10, dude. Easy 9 out of 10. Yeah, The Boys is amazing. That show is flipping awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah. I would totally watch Party The Boys. If the community's down for it, start watching an episode every once in a while together or whatever, I'm down for that. That show is sick, dude. And again, you know, I normally gravitate more towards... You know, I started watching some of Castlevania, but I didn't really get into it, yeah? I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it again. I only started watching, like, the first of an episode, and I passed out, fell asleep. Yeah? I'll have to try Castlevania then. Thanks, dude. The thing that I loved about The Boys was that, again, you know, I gravitate more towards enjoying, like, villains and anti-heroes and stuff, you know? Oh, gosh. And, having a show come out that paints a negative picture of heroes was really cool to me. So, yeah, the Boys, dude. Yeah. You need to know, or Berath, or the gods. I mean, I need to know. I also think that everybody that lives and breathes on Eora needs to know. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, it kind of ruins it, doesn't it? I mean, I've never been big into, like, the superhero thing anyways, you know? I watch them eventually when they, like, just come to, like, a streaming service or out on video or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Dude, they could not have picked a better person to, what's the dude's name, that plays the main superhero? He's such a Chad. You know what I mean? On The Boys. I don't know if they could have cast anybody better to play that dude either. And he's a flippin' weirdo, man, with all the, like, the milk stuff and everything. What a weird character, dude. What a weird character. Homelander. Homelander is Pog. Homelander is a weirdo, dude. He is a weirdo. He is like an uber Chad, dude. He's superhero Chad. But dude, they could not, like, the guy that they cast to play Homelander, perfect, dude. They absolutely nailed it. They nailed it. That guy kills that role, dude. For sure. Man, I don't know how I want to go after this. Now I kind of want to go with number 2, man. The gods fear you have something catastrophic in mind.
It seems the gods may have something catastrophic in mind for me. Of course. Margaret fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Deerwood. But this time is different. This time, there is no power on Eora or in all of hell to stop me.
Really?
Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge.
Okay.
It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berath, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others.
I kind of want to go with 4 because I'm not like intent on stopping him right now. I'm just trying to find out what is going on, man.
That may be why you have come, but you may change your mind when
Absolutely.
you hear what I have to say. I am going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another. And all the powers of hell cannot drive me from this course.
I'm going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another, and all the... I'm pro Eothas now. Let's go, dude.
It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
Can you be more specific? What are you trying to do?
I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us, or ignore us, for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Okay.
Whatever you're doing, there's gotta be a better way.
When I entered Widewin, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Anguith. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern
Matt, I'm
Reach
really happy.
the
I'm really happy to
machines
hear
we
about your
used
dad,
to
dude.
create
I really am.
ourselves. How we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia.
No thanks needed, dude. No, man. I appreciate the sentiment, dude, but caring. Caring's what we should do, man. You know? I mean, it's what we should do. You guys are awesome. This community is amazing, and I truly care about you guys, dude, and your loved ones. You know what I mean? They matter to you, so they matter to me. You guys make this place what it is, not me. So I don't know. I feel like a broken record a lot of the time because you know, and I feel like you guys probably get tired of listening to me talk about, you know, saying thanks and trying to dole out appreciation to you guys and stuff like that. But, and I need to find better ways to show appreciation other than just using words, but I mean, it's the truth of it, really. Deployed again. Hey, dude, as long as you're getting some extra reps in for me, man, that's all that matters. Deployed again, dude. Okay. Yeah. Right on, buddy. That grind, man, that grind. Okay. You gonna be gone for a while? That last stint, you were on one, man, weren't you? You were gone for a bit, dude. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach that the machines we used to create ourselves, how we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia.
But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built. Some minds can never let go of that foundation.
Okay, good.
They would rather hold tight to
the
world in their mind than accept what they're being told.
I know not everybody in the world celebrates Christmas and everything, but if you do, hopefully you'll be able to be back around for the holidays and everything. Absolutely, buddy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, look, man, I mean, as far as the whole, you know, drinking thing goes, I have no issue with, like, absolutely, my friend. Not even a word. You just let me know what you want, and I'll bring it. Again, I drank for a long time, dude. I just came to the realization that it's just not something that's for me. You know what I mean? So I just don't do it. I have no issue with other people drinking. A lot of family and friends that still drink, and I hang out with them. I just usually turn into the person that does the designated driving stuff now. Takes care of people more. Paying my dues, as it were, for so many years of people taking care of me. Yeah, dude, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Hold tight to the world in their mind, then accept what they're being told. If that's so, what are you doing this time that won't make any difference? No, I'm not answering with number 2 because I like what Eothas is doing.
I have not come to speak, to convince, to plead, but to break the foundation
Hell for
of
plus
belief
2 damage
itself.
reduction. You're hilarious,
To
dude.
extinguish the lights that maintain the illusions we have created.
Okay.
We took on the mantles of gods from legends, and in so doing, made real what was false, crafted truth from fiction.
Word.
The time has come for a new covenant between gods and men. Forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind.
I feel like whenever I was drinking, it was like plus 2 charisma for about 30 seconds. and then it was like every stat drug crash for about 2 days. -10 every stat drug crash for 2 days. It was terrible, man. Yeah. Time has come for a new covenant between gods and Deasu, what's up, buddy? One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. How are the goats, dude?
I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo.
Not really. I'm exaggerating a bit.
All souls pass through the machines of the gods. Where all souls pass into the beyond, before beginning their next life.
Oh, okay. Kaizo is where it's at. Yeah, I mean, again, so good. Like that kind of thing. Kaizo, yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know. Dude, my thing with drinking was that just like I never knew my limit, man. I loved to drink, dude. Yeah, my ears. Goats are a riot, dude. They are a riot.
When I reach
I love their eyes too. Goats have the coolest looking pupils, man.
And tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die.
Yo, by the way, have you guys seen the video of the like big goat that walks around on its hind legs? It is evil looking, dude. Hold on. Is this it? I think this is it. Have you guys seen this? Yo, I'm gonna show this real quick. Hold on. This is some evil looking stuff, dude. If this is for real.
Que se va para acá.
Did you see that? What is that goat doing, dude? Not allowed, dude. Big black goat walking around on two legs.
Que se va para acá.
Is that not creepy, dude? Oh my gosh. And the chicken's just like, I follow you, master. The chicken's like, dude, whatever you're doing, I'm with you, buddy. That chicken is just like following it around. Just don't kill me, bro. I'm with you. That is some freaky looking stuff, dude. I've never seen a goat walk around on two legs like maybe for like a second or something like that, but just to be like strutting around on two legs, weird, man. Weird stuff. When I reach that place, I will find our great machines, tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die.
And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
All right.
More destruction. You're tearing the whole world apart because you can't make peace among yourselves.
Adair, there will never be peace among mortals, so long as they are unwittingly manipulated by the gods. The divine enslavement that Whitaker reveres perpetuates ignorance, chaos, and violence across the world. I only wish to destroy the darkness that surrounds the gods, that you may better see us for what we are.
Destroy the darkness that surrounds the gods, that you may better see us for what we are. Dude, that's what I've been after this whole time. I am pro Eothas, dude.
I admit that's not the response I expected, especially given the volcano erupting around us. Still, I'm surprised Magrin is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude, one that tests us all.
The gods are not going to be happy with us.
Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth. We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in.
Okay. I'm good with that, dude. I'm good with that.
Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Magrin has intended for me.
Much appreciated.
Don't thank me yet. This will be particularly difficult for you, Watcher.
Hey, Eothas. We're not done here. You and I, we're not finished. Don't think you can just move me aside like all the rest. Maybe you can't be stopped. But on behalf of everyone you've trampled, betrayed, and ignored, I'll be coming to see you again.
Adair spits. In the surging heat, it never reaches the ground.
Oh, sick, dude. That's really hot.
Perhaps we will meet again, Adair. Until then, take care of the Watcher.
All right,
Eothas'
dude.
great hand floats away from the luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Eothas' body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Eothas. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Eothas' body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises. Your attention returns to the heart of Eothas' body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness. We are together again. Are you ready to be together again? Are you certain? Since we've parted, you've become someone else, and I have become myself. When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore. Your senses yank back to your body, still in Eothas' hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves.
This is a great piece of art, dude. This is amazing. I love it.
The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water. Taller than Nekataka, taller than Eothas, as tall as the moon. It comes with the rumbling of a terrible stampede. The wave slams into Eothas. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him. Back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to their intended bodies? A light shines within the soul as it observes you. Waiting, I am.
Oh. I feel like we kind of have to go with number 2, huh? Hold on. I need to think for a second. I gotta grab some coffee too. Give me 1 second. What do you guys think? I mean, look, I'm gonna put the backstory in chat real quick. That way we can talk about this for a second. For anybody that's hanging out, that's our backstory of our character's transition that we came up with for our role playing of our character's transition from Pillars 1 to Pillars 2. So let's discuss this in relation to our choice that we have here once I get back. Give me just a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab some coffee, and then we'll address this. 1 second. All right, chat. So, what are we thinking here? This is tough because are we still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of Deerwood to their intended bodies? I mean, we are. I'm not sure how this plays. But we aren't as well, yeah? So, so Desu, so this is actually referencing our decision that we made um, at the end game of Pillars 1. Yeah. So if you're Hey Queen, what's up? Queen! What are you doing? You playing hooky today? No. No, not the end. Queen, it's good to see you. Um No way. Oh, Queen. I'm so sorry. It's those dang dirty kids. I blame the kids. I'm really sorry, Queen. That sucks. Well, that's one. I mean, we'll say the glass is half full. I'm glad you get to hang out with me, but God, I hope you're feeling okay. The COVID's really weird, man. I can't speak from experience, but I do know that I have friends and family that have had it, and I do know that it can be one of those deals where, I mean, you can experience a lot of symptoms, or you can have it and not experience hardly any symptoms. So I do hope that you're feeling okay. You'll be in my thoughts. Yeah, um, for sure. I'm really sorry. I hope that you get over it quickly. Sorry, buddy. That sucks. I'm glad to see you though. Ross. Yeah. Yeah. Ross, good to see you, buddy. This COVID thing, man, it's I don't see it going away, man. It's just something we got to kind of deal with and push through, man. No symptoms, no transmission. Yeah. It's weird, dude. It's weird. Wayne, I hope that you feel okay, and I hope you get over it quick. And Ross, I hope that Jonah, you know, continues doing well, and you know, starts gets over it, tests negative here soon. Yeah. So Deosu, back to your question. Yeah, I mean, what this is referencing is our decision at the end of Pillars 1, right? So we imported our game, our save file from Pillars 1 when we started Pillars 2, yeah? And whenever we finished up our playthrough of Pillars 1, um, one of the big decisions when you end the game is what are you going to do with the souls? Um, because if you remember, a big thing that's going on in the world of Eora and Pillars 1 is the hollowing, right? Basically, the majority of the world of Eora, children are being born hollow. They're being born without souls, right? Um, and the souls are being like harnessed into the Audra pillars and stuff like that, and by the Leaden Key and Theos and they're kind of stuck there. So our decision, our choice at the end of the game was to release the souls back to their intended bodies. So if those hollowborn children were still alive, they got their souls. Their souls went back to their bodies. If their intended bodies were dead, they went back to the will and they started their cycle over and they got a chance at a new life, right? Instead of being stuck kind of in limbo, if you will, or yeah, I guess basically. So that's what it's referencing. Now, what I'm trying to determine here is, are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to their intended bodies? Yes. A light shines within the soul as it observes you waiting. I dropped something. Okay. I'm fidgeting. Um, Now, what's kind of throwing me off is the first answer here is I am and I will do everything I can to save these poor souls before I am done. Um, I am. So right now, Eothas is kind of like rampaging through the Deadfire, right? And the world of Eora. He is consuming souls as a means to bring about his endgame, which we have just figured out is him basically trying to even the playing field, if you will, between ancient Inguithans, the gods, and the kith of the world of Eora. Um, ancient Inguithans, who are the gods, turned themselves into gods, right? And that's what he's like. We turned ourselves into these what were once fictitious beings. We've turned them into truths. We've turned ourselves into these beings of worship, and I'm trying to open the eyes of the kith and um, show everybody what we really are, you know, and I'm good with that. Um, I don't quite know exactly what number one is referring to, though. I am and I will do everything I can to save these poor souls before I am done. Save these poor souls. Does that mean save the souls from Eothas? Keep him from harnessing or reaping more souls? Is that and to release the souls that he's already taken? Is that what that is? I'm not sure. I'm a bit perplexed as to exactly what this means. Or does it mean I'm that's how I'm kind of taking it. Yeah, and that's what I was just thinking as well, Deasu. Thanks, buddy. I was just thinking the same thing. Is I don't think that we are altogether not that person anymore. We've changed, right? Our character has changed. I don't think we're altogether not that person anymore. So I think that 3 is potentially not a bad choice because it doesn't mean we're not. It doesn't mean we wouldn't have made the same choice, but it means that we have still we can still imply that we've done some changing. We're a different person still, right? I still think we would have released the souls. But knowing what we know now, was the leaden key onto something? Potentially? By not letting souls return to the wheel? Yeah? Now, I don't. I think maybe going with number 3 is just the easiest way to address it because I don't know that we would make a different selection, even knowing what we know now. Um, at the end game of Pillars 1, but it's also kind of a vague answer that doesn't necessarily imply that we haven't changed as well, right? So I'm going to go with 3. We'll go with 3.
Good. Then this should be easy. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Eothas stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. And it's time for us to go. Together.
Some of us lost. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us, and it's time for us to go together. I have no idea what this means. Am I just that 3-head? What? I can't make sense of it. Somebody smarter than me, tell me what's going on. That's kind of what I usually defer to, but I feel like this is fairly important. Yeah. I don't get it, so I'm just gonna shut up. Alright, we'll just say nothing. I don't know.
The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Eothas' hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness.
Okay.
You pull it down. Entangled,
I couldn't...
you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them.
The way it was written, I couldn't tell if it was like the other part of our soul talking to us, if it was like other people's souls talking to us, and I wasn't sure how to address it.
Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Eothas push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
I kind of wish we would have left part of our soul with him. If I'd have known that was what was going to happen, I would have preferred to just leave part of our soul with him, I think.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Eothas is going to Ukaizo? He's going to stop the wheel? Eothas is going to Ukaizo. Eothas is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant,
Yeah, it
meaningless
was written
mantra.
so weirdly. I didn't know exactly what was
Involuntary
happening,
meditation in
man.
the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Eothas touched you. You swim toward the light. As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
Yeah, the way it was written, I couldn't tell if I was not sure what soul, if it was talking about our soul or other people's souls or what. It was written so oddly right there. Pounding headache drags you most of the way back to your. I almost want to redo that, man, because I didn't know what it was referencing. Your vision blurs, and an accurate. The only reason to redo it is to leave part of our soul with him. Oh, cool, Volokar. Yeah, I mean, Desu, occasionally, I'm not big about safe scumming. I don't like safe scumming very much. Oh, cool, Volokar. Awesome, dude. That's great, man. I'm glad, dude. That's fantastic, man. That's fantastic. I think, actually, what we're going to do is probably not try our hand at doing the mega bosses right now. We're just going to press through ending the main game. And then come back to Deadfire after we play a couple of other games. And do some of the mega boss fights. Because we've spent a lot of time in the game already. I want to take some time to play some other games before we do some of the mega boss stuff. So that's probably what we'll do. Yeah, I'll redo stuff occasionally, if that's what you mean, Desu. Like a safe scumming occasionally. I'm not big about it, but especially in occasions like this where I didn't quite understand what exactly was being asked, or yeah. I enjoy the challenge that they put into the game for stuff like that, like optional mega boss, world boss kind of stuff. The dragons, the big dragons in Pillars 1 that you don't have to fight. Like some of the role playing for our character, the way we went about the story, the way it played out for our character, like Lingrath and the Wind Dragon, Sky Dragon, what was it called? We didn't fight either one of those in our Pillars 1 playthrough because the community voted that it wasn't really, it didn't fall in line with the playthrough for our story, right? Our character. But I made hard saves so that we could go back and do those fights at some point, just for the challenge and just to say that we've done it and have some fun. And so we'll go back and do those at some point as well. But, yeah, I don't know. The same thing we'll do here. We'll come back and fight some of the mega bosses and just have some fun with it. So it's good to see you, Volokar. How are you, buddy? I might go back and redo a lot of that text, only to change keeping part of our soul with Eothas. I kind of want to keep part of our soul with Eothas.
Are we simply going to wait? What?
Are those frilled copies?
That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go through this real quick.
Well,
we'll read all this when we come back, because I don't know if this is going to be the same text or not. Hold on. Stop it. Okay. That was written in such a weird way, man. I mean, maybe I'm just 3-head, dude. We know I'm 3-head. Let's. Alright. Okay. We know I'm 3-head. It sucks, but we'll be able to go through all that text a lot quicker this time. I want to leave part of my soul with the Eothas. I am good with what Eothas is doing. It falls in line with our playthrough and our characters, kind of the way we're RPing all this stuff. So. Bow! Game crash! We're gonna go back here. I think this is it. We spent a lot of time going through all of that, but I'll try to get back through it as fast as possible. I should be able to remember a lot of the options we selected. Run in, and run in. We're going to select everything the same, except for leaving part of our soul with Eothas.
Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you?
Enough of this.
Watcher of Cadnua. There. But you have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
I need to know why you've come back.
You need to know? Or Berath,
God's
it
fear?
seems the gods may have something
You mean
more.
Mogren?
But this it is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berath. In the hopes of
I'm not here to stop you.
Maybe I am. It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
You be more specific.
I want to,
Whatever you...
when I want, but even some minds.
Again,
can never
anybody
let
that's
go
hanging
of
out, we
that
already went through all of this. There was just
They
something
would
that
rather
wasn't
hold
very
tight to the world
clear.
in
It
their
was
mind
so vague, I
and
didn't know how to
accept what
answer
they're
it.
being told.
I didn't realize what it was addressing, and so we're just safe scumming this for one specific dialogue option. That's it. Everything else we're doing the same exact way we went through it the first time.
I have not come to speak. We took on the time. I will leave.
Alright.
When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces.
I love coffee.
Adair, the divine. I only wish to destroy the darkness that surrounds the gods, that you may better see us for what we are.
I think I said... Did I go with 3 or 4 here?
I'm surprised Mogren is reacting.
Yeah.
Both God,
Okay.
we will fit.
I remembered. Super 5
Once
head,
again,
chat.
the gods have put you in a precarious.
Appreciate it.
Don't think.
Hey, maybe...
Perhaps.
Bam.
Eothas's great hand floats away. Your soul, your attention. We are
Yep.
together again. Are you ready to be together again? Are you certain? When we join your sense of the ocean, the wave, you are back. Are you still the same watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to their good?
Yes.
You feel some of us is lost to him.
This is what we're changing. The way this read, I wasn't, I should have known just because we had been addressing our other part of the soul, but we had also answered some questions about other people's souls that Eothas had took. That's why I couldn't really tell exactly what it was addressing. I'm going to say no, you stay.
It's not up to you.
What?
The soul rushes toward you, flying.
It didn't even matter.
Ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra. Out of the palm, you can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. Through the distant window of your eyes.
It didn't even matter.
You see
Holy
Eothas
crap.
push-
Tell them what you have witnessed.
The windows of your eyes retreat. Eothas is go. Eothas. Eothas. The words rip as you come closer.
Okay. Well, it didn't take us very long to go through it anyways. But science, now we know. I guess, yeah. Pounding headache drags you most of the way back to your senses. Your vision blurs and an acrid taste fills your parched mouth. The details of the room slowly come into focus. The sounds of an ongoing debate, a distant
Are
echo.
we simply going to wait? What if he never wakes up?
Yo, is Tinwin hanging out? I need to know whenever Tinwin gets here. Tinwin's freaking me out a little bit. I think he might be clairvoyant or he's working for Steam 1.
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Eothas is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move.
In the brief silence, you hear Hazanui, and Karu's boots scrape against the tile as she
He's
paces.
seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him, destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back.
She shakes her head and chuckles with grim
It's a
appreciation.
coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest.
She hates
test
us.
from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
Onikazu rests her chin on her fist and considers. The assembled leaders turn their attention away from each other in a prolonged and thoughtful silence. At last, you feel fully present and steady on your feet. The attention of the room abruptly shifts to you, filling the void with expectant whispers.
Well, there is some life in him still, but I do not know how his senses fare.
Castle snaps his fingers a few times in front of your eyes. He is the director for the Valian trade, or Valian company, yeah?
You know, every time you come back from the dead, it's a little less exciting. You gotta space it out more.
Adair.
We are beyond helping each other, you and I. But Ngati persists in keeping you on her watery game board.
Oni causes sighs through her nose and directs her attention to the assembled dignitaries.
The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira.
Akira? She looks to each of the envoys in turn.
For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
Yo, for everybody hanging out, by the way, I got new sound alerts and everything put on the channel if you're not aware. That you can use channel points on and stuff. I know I've got more work I need to do for things that you guys can redeem channel points for and stuff, but just know that they're there. For what else did gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference. Castor glances around the room at the gathered parties, his brows climbing.
What we need is brass. Rawatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
She breaks off at the boom of a door slamming open. Commotion echoes from the entrance hall. As everyone turns toward the noise, her hand strays to her gun. The sound of approaching footsteps grows in volume as the courier scrambles into the throne room, panting and glistening with sweat. His mouth...
Around Queen's Birth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
What?
I'm gonna get some Christmas ones put in too, or Happy Holidays, something like that. I know not everybody celebrates Christmas, but you know, at least something like Happy Holidays or whatever. Queen. Yo, I even got one. So specifically, our buddy, our community member Gamer was like, you know, you get on rants a lot, and it'd be really funny if we had like a sound alert that we could use that was like telling you to shut up or something just for some fun. So I got this one.
Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy.
Bujizzle. Hey, Bujizzle, what's up here?
For what do our enemies paint the target on their hull? This is a stern bid for my attention.
I actually just ordered some like an LED strip to kind of go around behind me here because, dude, I don't think I'm gonna do the chroma stuff. Not right now, anyways. I've tried getting that stuff set up. I do need to get some better lighting back here and stuff, but I want to try to get this LED strip set up to where maybe even with like channel points, you guys can mess around with changing the lights and stuff like that. We'll see what I can do with it. For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention. Only cause that narrows her gaze past the open door.
Send word to my
I still have some research to do on seeing if I can get all that done,
flagship.
but I'll do my best.
I would on better terms than this.
Onikaza begins to rise, but the courier speaks up ahead of her.
The Queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principe are...
Well, what have we
Aldis!
here?
I love Aldis, dude. A confident voice booms from the open door. The motley sailors who don't hold the Huana guards at bay with drawn weapons, taking some of the more opulent decorations with avid interest. Bajizzle, you got some subs in there or something, dude? One pirate separates out from the fold, sauntering boldly forward.
Forgive me, Loveson, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
She winks, Solonet glinting in the light as she cocks her pistol high above her head.
You painted vagrants.
That's your girl, yeah, Bajizzle. I love Aldis, dude. I love Aldis, yeah.
Hang you from the walls of my garden.
Only cause it because I'll kill you. Only cause it grips the handrests of her throne as if ready to vault up and attack. By the way, just like, what was it? Day before yesterday? Was it day before yesterday or yesterday? Day before yesterday, I think. We released the dragon underneath Nekataka. We just released it, dude. We're like, get out of here. If you guys are familiar with the game, you know what I'm talking about. And we basically told the queen to stuff it. So we failed that quest. Yeah, she's great, dude. I agree, Bajizzle. Yeah, I like Aldis a lot. So the queen does not like us.
Asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
She glowers in the direction of the throne.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods?
A determined-looking guard inches closer to Aldis from the edge of the court. Without looking, the Principe captain swivels her pistol to aim straight at his chest. Sick, dude.
Now everyone just calm down.
She loves candied nuts.
You at this time, unless
seriously, I'm not being lowbrow. She loves candied nuts, dude.
We've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas.
She grins magnanimously.
Then all bets are off again. Aye?
Yes. Well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
I like Director Castle too, even though I'm not a fan of the Valiants.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
She crosses her arms, the wooden hand groaning.
Right you are. However,
the narrow-eyed look she settles on the room is more than a little
I'm
bloodthirsty.
here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the Lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely.
Perkamplanka, this is nonsense. I have no intention of letting Ukaizo fall into the hands of plunderers and thieves.
Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage?
Using the barrel of her gun, she tips her hat back curiously. Eothas is going there to break the reincarnation cycle. Eothas is going to shatter life and death while the rest of you bicker over land rights. No more second or third chances. This may be the last life we ever have. I think I'm just gonna go with one. Look, dude, I'm all about what Eothas is doing here. I am good with it. Expose the gods. Let's go.
Well, fuck, if that doesn't put things into perspective.
Aldis, dude.
But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again. Dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the Great Beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die...
Exactly, yeah, right? Does it?
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
I don't want to slow him down, dude. I want to help him. Can be done. Must be done. Reason with him? No. Couldn't slow... every cannon couldn't slow him down. Do I say nothing or do I say every cannon couldn't slow him down? And just let them think that there's nothing we can do. At this point, I'm like on Eothas' side. I'm feeling it, man. Let's fight the gods. we already fought Rimmergan. Let's just fight the rest of them. Not that we fought Rimmergan's like Super Saiyan form or anything, but
Well, nothing? Shonery. We have so many minds and resources at our disposal. I refuse to believe we can do nothing.
We have to act quickly. Defending Okaizo is the highest priority.
a pensive, focused look sharpens the lines in her face. She scratches her cheek with the fingers of her wooden hand.
Our ships are fast and well equipped. We Undra's mortar. See if Eothas' passage opens.
Ruined your castle? Yeah, but I mean, like, again, here I'll show. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. If you look at the backstory for our character, right? One of the big things about the backstory we came up with our character is that, you know, our character realizes that the gods aren't really gods, and it's resulting in the mindset that we'll do what we must and what we feel is the best decision for ourselves in the world of Eora, right? That's a big thing for the backstory of what we've come up with for our character in our playthrough. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, ultimately, in the beginning of all of this, there was a lot of disdain for us regarding Eothas due to him taking like part of our soul and wrecking our home and, you know, killing a lot of people and stuff. But he was trying to tell us that there was reasoning behind it, right? That the sacrifice of a few was for the greater good. And that's why we've been trying to chase him down and find out why. Like, get information as to why he was doing these things, why it was necessary in his eyes. And we finally got information from him right now that lets us know what his end game is. And I'm on board with that. For what our RP is in our character's roleplay and the way we've been playing these games and everything, it feels appropriate. It feels appropriate to me. We have not been a fan of the gods ever since we became privy to the fact that the gods are just ancient Ingwithans that have kind of put themselves on these pedestals, if you will, to rule over Kith and you know, be worshipped, as it were, you know. And Eothas is out to shed light on what the real situation is, and it feels appropriate to me. It feels like we should be on board with that. So, our ships are fast and well equipped. We could sail to the edge of Andra's mortar, see if Eothas' passage opens a way through the storms. She narrows her eyes, watching the others.
Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter.
Why even all these are basically the same thing?
That's so. You just might be able to save us.
She scratches her chin, an eager glimmer in her
We
eyes.
speak of collectively sailing for Andra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan
Outsider!
that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo.
A hush falls across the room as Onikaza makes her
It
proclamation.
is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Andra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
I find it weird that we're not really given any dialogue options where we're able to just be like, you're all gonna die. Or we're all gonna die and I don't care.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now.
She rubs the barrel of her gun under her jaw thoughtfully. Then she crooks you a cunning grin. Crooks you a cunning grin. I love how
While
these
these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the city of gold.
Solid, let's go.
Whatever Eothas is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it, and then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end.
He's great, dude.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today?
He shoots a meaningful stare at the pirates.
Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Andra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Eothas, but we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
I'm not gonna stop it.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists.
Onikaza glares at the assembled dignitaries.
With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
She nods slowly, holding your gaze all the
By
while.
your own deeds, you have no part in these plans. I ask that you do not interfere in the work of the Huana.
You shouldn't have been a bolt hole to me earlier then. Onikaza tips her head down, her eyes dark and full of restrained fury. It might just be your imagination, but the temperature of the hall seems to grow cooler.
Order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
With that, Castle turns to stride away, his shoulders set in a rigid line. Without so much as a final farewell, Aldise tips her head to her armed crew, and the pirates withdraw as swiftly as they arrive.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
Aldis. Studying you carefully, Oni calls and nods and gestures for her attendants to clear the room. Solid.
Let's speak, Watcher.
I'm hungry, chat.
The chance.
For whatever reason, the gods have decided to trust you with the fate of the world.
Eothas' eyes are fixed on you, his face drawn with grim determination. Where are you going with this?
You continue to act as if you're beholden to no one. But, like it or not, you are responsible for the lives that have been placed in your hands.
Eothas, why don't you just shut up and let Izilmir talk, okay? I'm getting tired of your crap.
You can't shrug this off.
Number 2 is pretty good. I like number 2. You can't expect me to carry... You expect me to carry the weight of the world when you can hardly bear your own burdens? That sounds like something Theos would have said. I like Eothas. But it has been a bit of a, I don't know, meh here lately. A meh.
I beg your pardon?
Indignation flashes in his eyes. Never mind.
As you wish.
Alright, man. What are we doing, dude? Forge alliances or prepare your ship for a hard voyage. He's gone.
What?
Aye?
All right.
My sister says we are not to work together. She says it loudly.
Arui massages his brow and
As
winces.
surely as Kahopa devours Tengaloa, Onikaza and I are of different minds. But together we are the harpoon the tribes can hurl at our enemies. I must follow her lead.
He curls his fingers into a fist before letting it fall to his side. I don't mind the prince. I didn't like him at first, but he's alright. The queen.
Turn your sail from the Deadfire, I say. You would not want to sail the same
Oh,
waters
please,
as my
dude.
sister.
You don't know me. That's right, buddy. Platypus forever. Yo, walk around this thing. Platypus forever. Ah, okay, let's go to the second stair. What did that say? The burned book grows warm in your pack? Binding of this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black. Based on the few chapter headers that survived the fire damage, this might have been a book of acquainted laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority. Open the book. Mogren. That display at the Conga Palace was shameful to witness. Nothing less than proof of why mortals require capable rulership and a strong hand. When I walk among them again, chaos of that sort won't be tolerated. Authority and temperament are non-negotiable. She chose a complicated hour to show her enemies her teeth, but it might have been her only remaining chance. My siblings took a valiant swing at Eothas, but it seems our intervention will have to wait until we've had time to gather our strength. What of you, Watcher? Your bearing is set, and Ukaizo looms on the horizon. After everything you've seen, do you believe mortals are equipped to take control of their destiny, or do they need a firmer hand? Firm hand crushed my castle. I could have done without that. Your heart is thick with vengeance. Even in defiance do you serve me? Even in defiance do you serve me? Find Eothas, follow him to Ukaizo, and let my justice fill your cells. How my siblings preened and postured after the events at Hasongo, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Audra Lighthouse. You helped the colony knowing that Eothas was already moving toward Ukaizo. Why? That was a quest. Tinwin! It's going well. We need to have a talk, though. Buddy. How are you, dude? How are you, man? Oh, good! Yeah, we need to have a talk. Let's pause this for a moment. Alright? It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. So, I was talking this morning about you. You remember back in September whenever we were talking about doing Scaretober, and we were talking about what games we were gonna play, and you know, you were like, you know, you should consider playing the Fear games. And that very same, like, the day you, like, when you recommended it, we went to Steam, we looked at the Fear games, and then even that same day, after the stream, I went and looked at the Fear games again, and bam, they were on sale, so I grabbed them, right? coincidence. I thought it was a coincidence. I'm not so sure. Convince me that you're not working for Steam. Or convince me that you don't have some kind of contact at the Steam store, Tinwin. Just a second. So, you remember the conversation we were having? You remember the conversation we were having yesterday or the day before about community games we could play? And I brought up like Garfield Kart, and you brought up Project Winter. Well, just so happens that Project Winter is now 75% off, and Garfield Kart is 90% off. Tinwin. Sir, either you are an absolute Steam cell clairvoyant, or you've got an in, buddy. I've got to be honest, dude. I'm like kind of blown away, dude. That's really, really weird, man. It's really weird, dude. How does that happen? Just magical? I know you're magical, dude. That's so weird, dude. It's so weird. 90% off Garfield Kart and then 75% off Project Winter. I'm a little frightened. I'm a little frightened. Everybody hanging out, don't make Tinwin mad. Don't make Tinwin mad, because apparently he's got abilities. All right. How weird is that, though? Dude. Super, super weird, man. Super weird. So, I don't know, dude. I'm probably going to go ahead and, like, pick both of those up and then, you know, we'll play around with them or something. Always been good at predicting stuff. It's super weird, dude. Coincidence? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kind of weird, man. But, we might have a couple of games there that we can do some community stuff with. Just for some fun, yeah. I would like to have a couple of games for us. Yeah, we're back in Nekataga. We just finished the Maw. Speaking with Eothas, we were just leaving the palace, and then the Burning Book slapped us. So that's how we're speaking with Mogren right now. Yeah. I'm glad you got your school stuff done, dude. That's it? Last project for the year, yeah? Yeah, that's gotta feel really good, dude. Maybe not all schoolwork done, but last big project, yeah? Yeah? Good, dude. That's awesome, man. I gotta say, dude, I'm a little bit weirded out about that whole situation. I couldn't, because obviously yesterday, like, when we started up the stream yesterday, there were still like 5 hours left of the fall sale for Steam, right? And then after the stream yesterday, I went back to the store and looked, and immediately saw Garfield Kart and Project Winter, and I was like, I was really weirded out, dude. Good. I hope not, dude. I've had professors try to do that stuff to me before, man. Did not sit well with class, I must say. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. That's good stuff, dude. It didn't happen often, but I have had it happen. I hope it doesn't, for your sake. It's good to see you, buddy. You didn't need to reignite the Audra Lighthouse. You helped the colony knowing that Eothas was already moving toward Akaizo. Why? Payment, reward, the usual. Acting on self-interest alone is a purely mortal quality. At least you're honest about it. I noticed my brother's frozen corner of the beyond is quieter than usual. The doors of the Vitmeth have slammed shut. You made it out of the white void intact. Has anything you witnessed on the other side informed your opinion of the mortal world, Watcher? I'm not against going with Wydwin, but again, I don't want to try to fit anything in line with God's, us like showing that we're cool with God stuff, yeah. Let's go with 1. So you have. Is it any wonder that the Juana don't pay us the same homage as the Lanfathans? Their ancestral memory is thick with resentment. Anything else? Mm-mm. After an ordeal like that, I'm surprised my brother left you sane enough to form coherent words. Remember what you've learned. It might not save your life, but mortals could do worse than enjoy a broadened perspective. So, another of Nekataki's dirty secrets come to light in a spectacularly dramatic fashion. You should think twice about your Juana friends if anyone pleads ignorance about the dragon beneath their streets. A dragon is not so easily hidden from the world, much less the eyes of royalty. The Juana think the diminishing of their oldest talent is a test from the gods. They couldn't be more wrong. Everything they do is a test, and we observe closely. And yet, you allowed the beast to hunt the sky again. Was its freedom worth the price of an orderly, balanced Was its freedom worth the price of an orderly, balanced society? Think on that. So, you killed that upstart pirate and put an end to his delusions of grandeur. Bravo. I thought I might chide you for slaying a ruthless and effective leader, but something about righteous vengeance always brings a smile to my face. If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
I have several.
Oh, I didn't even hear her. Sorry. I've just been reading everything because she wasn't, like, voice acted through part of it. Sorry. I'm going to pursue 4. Let me get some coffee real quick. Tinwin, it's good to see you, buddy. You legend. Here we go. I want to talk about the will and your rise to godhood. I can only divulge so much to mortals. Our oldest rules and limitations demand it, but I will entertain your curiosity. Reincarnation existed before you, so why not just leave it alone? Before we took control of the will, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. We thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection. How did the Eothas become gods? At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the apotheosis project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Eora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history. How exactly does the will function? Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The will has but one material component in all of Eora, something we built to channel essence through luminous Audra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. You already know where it lies, Ukaizo. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow. If Eothas destroys the will, mortals will have a hard time trusting gods to fix it. Kith are too irresponsible to know what's good for them. This is a fertile opportunity to earn their trust and subvert their highest institutions. Note, not that we ever needed their trust or their love. Saving them will make the work of ruling them an organizational formality. The will can be remade, but it will take us discarding a long tradition of neutrality in favor of direct intervention, and you know what they say about old habits. Other questions? Tell me about this enlightened society you once wanted. Curious to know more? Excellent. You have but to ask. How would you have even recognized that ideal society? A valid self-defeating question, and one which I posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would reveal themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Eothas, we're pulling the dough from the oven before it had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate bastards never had the chance to prove me wrong. Wow. Why do the other gods tolerate your opposition? Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan. Eothas is not known for subtlety. Twice now he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority. I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test. My mind is settled on the matter. Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer. Doesn't this social engineering plan seem counterintuitive? You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction, even if that direction led to places we could not follow. I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order. What happens if someone proves you wrong? If our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system to maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I would merely stand aside and wait for the inevitable collapse. Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and responsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal. Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived, and it would fall to me to clean up after their mess. Make no mistake, Watcher, in this, I cannot be proven wrong. Other questions? You've learned much already. Only ask if you're ready to know the truth. Opinion of mortals changed at all? Nothing you could do to change could change that. You're so merciful and generous to worry after your kin. Don't concern yourself over the fate of your lesser colleagues. Cleave to your faith and devotion, and one day you will kneel at the foot of my rightful throne. I want to know more about Ukaizo. At its brightest hour, Ukaizo was the seat of an empire that dominated the continent. The Huana kings and queens might have expanded their control even further, but we put a stop to that. The Eothas project needed two resources of uncompromising importance: Luminous Audra and a multitude of souls. Ukaizo had both. What's on Ukaizo now? The city stands as a memorial to a different age. Its vacant buildings and flooded streets are a crown supporting but one jewel, the mechanism of reincarnation. Ukaizo is the city, a gravestone, a memory, and a machine. People act as if Ukaizo is the key to controlling the Deadfire. Ukaizo is the Deadfire's true north. Even the Huana, who have long since forgotten Ukaizo's bearing, unconsciously turn to face it in prayer. The last emperor was fond of boasting that an army had never claimed Ukaizo by force. He was easily blinded by pride. Unfortunately, that didn't protect Ukaizo from deceivers. Sorry, I can't read. From deceivers within. We feasted and delighted the old ruler, winning his support long enough to activate our machines. From that moment and up through the millennia that followed, Ukaizo has been ours. So your rise to godhood actually set back society's development. Within the Deadfire, yes, it was a calculated decision. The Huana Empire didn't conform to our idea of societal perfection, and neither did its trajectory. They came close, but some unfavorable habits were woven in the fabric of their culture. If the Huana wanted to prove us wrong, they were welcome to rise from the ashes of their past and embrace the future of our design. Other questions? No point in mourning the bones of dead Ukaizo. What's done is done. Close the book. We'll speak again. Wodika nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes. Okay. What say? We need to go here. We have a bounty to turn in, and then we're going to head out. I'm hungry. Hungry, chat. Hold on. Okay. Hungry.
Candles and bombs.
Candles and
I
bombs.
used to work a farm. Thank you.
What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? Give me those. Potions and bombs.
Hunter, do you come to serve the
Ornox's
coin
head.
bond?
His flames have been extinguished.
There is great power in a promise kept, and great rewards.
Okoru, have some mighty sack of coins and deposits in your arms without
You
hesitation.
have served your coin bond with distinction. Go and line your pockets with riches exchanged for promises fulfilled. I will do the same.
Okoru inclines her head and touches her brow. Done. Nice. Okay. Bounties, dude, are dunsies. Whatever. Coming storm. So forge alliances or prepare your ship for a hard voyage. Committing to any of them is sure to anger the others in the end. I could go it alone, but Platypus won't survive the journey without significant upgrades. I need the very best hull and cells available in the Deadfire. Find the Veiling Trading Company headquarters in Queen's Birth. Huana. Found blackwood log. Okay. I can craft a hole? How? Where? Now? Royal Deadfire Company's headquarters. Principe. Kind of want to go with the Principe. I like Aldis, dude. I think we either go with the RDC or the Principe. I like the Prince. Let's go with Aldis. She's like, let's just go loot the place, and if the world ends, we get a front row seat. I like that. Oh, I probably need to go to crafting, huh? I need another blackwood log from somewhere.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
22, what's up? How are you? Not much. Chilling. You good? Good. That's weird. How do we only have 4 of 5? A bara and coffee. What's a bara? What is a bara? Easy to miss? Huh. Oh, right on. Cool, 22. Oh, nice. Dude, I'm a big fan of cinnamon. Right on. Awesome, 22. That sounds good. I'm getting hungry. Coming in bricks. Sick. Only 5 in the game, 10 win? For real? That sucks. $4, right on. Right on, 22. Cool, cool. Well, that's unfortunate. Entire map, yeah, I figured. I mean, I know I've found, like, whenever I've found them, I've always been like, well, that's a weird thing to find in a, like a cabinet. You know what I mean? Why would Timlin be mad at you? 22. We're all chill. We're all chill here, man. We're all friendos. Nobody's mad. No, you're good. Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to do, Bajizzle. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, was come check out the shop and see. By the docks, yeah.
Oh, very well.
Don't need anything in there. Might have to... Seeker Slayer Survivor DLC. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. I'm not familiar with Jersey Shore, man. Those kinds of shows are not my jam. Get it done? Okay. Do it now? Do what now, 22? Terrible handwriting. Read it. Oh, they're your jam? Oh, the Jersey Shore stuff? Nah, man. That... I can't, like... Okay, so what I will recommend is, like, High on a bar, right on. So Mad's been hanging out. He's been home, and he's been hanging out, and he recommended I watch Arcane, the new show, the League of Legends show, that animated show that just came out on Netflix. Dude, it's really good. It's really, really good. Yep, it's called Arcane, and it's excellent. Great story, great animation, If you have Netflix, dude, check it out. It's really good, dude. Flaunelet's crabbed handwriting makes much of this missive difficult to read. I don't even know what that is, 22. About yachting? Yeah, alright. Find you in good health. We have made our adjustments to the machines. We're ready to... Oh, dude, are you for reals? Is this the DLC stuff? Tim, when you were saying... Doing quickly too... You know, yeah. Seeker Slayer. This is probably it, yeah. Spire. Destroy it. No, I don't want to destroy. Okay. That might be the,
Yes, of course.
how we proc the start of that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's C to activate? Cool, thanks, Bajizzle. Okay. Cool. Thank guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who are you? Hello, sailor. Yo, keep moving.
You again?
What you got? Not this one. Who else?
Cotter recognize. Cotter's just making sure no.
You doing okay? Okay. Good. Same thing. Same guy. Yeah. Not this guy then. Okay, 22. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. What's in here? Give me that. Dragon cells? What are we using right now? Stormwind. We got Stormwind cells. And we've got the Red Dream hole. That's what we're using.
I've got everything that, of course.
What you got? Nip.
Nope. Plenty of fish you'll
What
find.
you got? Nip. Ribeiro.
Island folk tend to prefer lighter. Take
What
your
you
time.
got? Nope. You mean the ship right here? In Queensbirth? I don't think so.
Not happy. You again? Oh, come.
Vithrak, Cottonweave. Yeah, I don't think so. It's probably somewhere else, dude. I just probably didn't see it. I don't know, dude. I don't know. They're somewhere, man. It's not, again, like, I'm not gonna trip out about, like, having everything best in slot or whatever. I mean, our boat's not bad, right? Our ship's not bad right now by any means, but I mean, if I find upgrades, I'll put them on here, but it, you know. Okay. Yo, that's... I just realized that, like, there is nowhere over here for you to, like, exit this part of the map. You have to run here, here, or here. That sucks. Yeah? Feels dumb. Alright, let's get, I guess I could have gone and done that quest that we just got the missive for. I'm gonna go to Aldis, though. Splintered Reef? Oh, really? Fiorante. I don't want Fiorante, dude. I want Aldis. My dearest watcher, a god with an agenda tends to put things into perspective. Now more than ever, it is imperative we can commandeer the floating hangman, if only so that we may chase Eothas to Ukaizo. I have called a meeting of the Consuaglo Mecasitas. Please sail to Dunnage and join us as swiftly as the wind will bring you. Yeah. Steward wants to talk. Don't want Aldises? Yeah, okay, dude. That sucks, dude. I love Aldis, man. Maybe we just go it on our own. The only other one I was really considering was RDC. But Fiorante, dude, I want the floating hangman. Can we get the floating hangman without Fiorante? Yo, come here, I want to fight you. Yeah? Okay. Well, maybe we'll do RDC then. Can I still get the floating hangman? Can you get the floating hangman ship? Can you get the floating hangman as your ship? Please say yes. 318. Turn right. Starboard. Get wrecked. You serious? I want pirate ship. I want ghost pirate ship. Hold! Are you flipping kidding me, dude? Port cannons! Really? But ghost ship, Finland. Dive it! I feel like here lately, man, like the special damage that the enemy gets is just incredible, man. Report 2, dude. Is she, wait, who's injured? Okay. That doesn't work. What? Why is this being weird? This is the first time I haven't been able to get to okay, whatever. Is what it is, I guess. Wait, who's hurt? Who's hurt? Him. Whatever. We'll just go with that. Rubber cannons. Come on, baby. We don't get special damage at all anymore. What? Dude, 80% accuracy and 3 misses. Which side did we just shoot with, dude? Okay. A little better. Hold. Starboard. Fire. Let's go. Oh, baby. There it is. There's some of that special. Alright. Jibe it. That's so conflicting, dude. I really want the ghost ship, dude. We might just have to put it up to a vote on who we go. So 10 win. That's exactly what I was getting ready to say, but just, we don't necessarily have to pick anybody, right? We can just like go it alone, yeah? Port cannons! I think we're gonna put it up to a vote. Oh, you have to have that. We got conflicting. Ooh, so you can get... Oh, okay, Bujizzle. So you can actually, like, say that you're gonna go with the pirates, go get the ship, and just don't turn the quest in, yeah? Interesting. Interesting. Is that cheating? Or is that just outplaying the pirates? I feel like that's just 5-heading the game, dude. I mean, look, this is that's one of those that's one of those situations. I don't feel like it's cheating, right? There's a big difference between cheating and like maybe a bit of an exploit in a game, yeah. Cheating as opposed to exploiting something that maybe should have been fleshed out a bit better on the side of game development, yeah. So I had this conversation with Gamer the other morning, you know, he's like, he was likening like a multiplayer FPS game isn't, he was referring to camping an enemy spawn point as cheating, and I was like, well, that's not really cheating, that's just, you know, exploiting game mechanics, you know. Now, a good developer will basically develop the game to where the game will realize whenever an enemy has entered into an area where a spawn point is, right? And then change that spawn point to a different location, something like that, yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I like the RDC, and that's why I brought them up as an option, right? I like the RDC. I like Atsura. Atsura is kind of a snaky dude. I like Atsura, dude. But look, I mean, I feel like we need to be very careful about the terms we use in games when it comes to legitimate cheating as opposed to like exploiting certain mechanics in a game or something like that, you know what I mean? Cheating to me is like legitimately like downloading cheats or whatever, as opposed to maybe an exploit where you find a way to work around certain mechanics in a game or something like that, you know what I mean? Being inventive, if you will, or creative in the way that you play through a game, because you're aware of the way that a game works and the way the mechanics work in a game, isn't necessarily cheating. Yeah. Miss the Game Shark? Oh, dude, I haven't thought about Game Shark in a... Wow, dude. What a term right there. What a term. Game Shark. Holy crap. Fantastic, dude. That's good stuff. Dude, look at all the... We got... Look at the foods and the... We've had so much cash, dude. What else? I know we've got a lot of... Okay. Will do, Tinwin. Will do. Will do. Yeah. Yeah, we'll sell around a bit. Let me go ahead and put up a poll though. Because look, this isn't just my playthrough. I mean, let's poll the community here and see what everybody kind of feels like we should do. All right. Zero, 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 1, 1. Sea shanties. Yeah, I'll sell around Tinwin. I will, dude. I will. We love sea shanties, chat. Nimnock. What'd you call me, Bujizzle? What'd you call me, bro? That didn't work. What the crap? Why didn't that work? Alright. What'd you call me, bro? Nimnock.
Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy!
Dude, I'm so bad with the names in Deadfire. What was Nimnock? It sounds familiar. The place up north. Wait. You're not talking about. So I haven't done this yet. We haven't done this yet. So we still need to do that. We still need to do this. Everything else has been done. We haven't done this. Everything else has been taken care of. Except for this. Okay? Cool. So we can go do this first before we go do this stuff. So we'll sell up here and we'll do these real quick. Okay? That'll give us our... Okay. So that is the only thing we haven't done yet. Oh, they aren't quick? Well, whatever, dude. Whatever. It is what it is. We're still, you know... I want to take care of the things we haven't done. So we need to go ahead and do that. We'll do that today before we... But we need to sell around anyways, so... Yeah. This game is big, dude, and I don't play through it real fast, so it is what it is, whatever. But let's go ahead and put up a poll real quick. How does that work? Pitch a... Okay, so this is what I'll say, Bujizzle, and this is what I was telling everybody earlier. We're not going to do mega bosses right now. Mega bosses are going to be fun, but we're going to basically run through all of the regular content for Deadfire, do end game, finish the game, and what we'll do is we're going to kind of put Deadfire on the shelf. We're going to play a couple of other games. Then we're going to come back to Deadfire and we'll try out some of the, like, Mega Boss stuff, the World Boss stuff. Yeah? Oh, dude. That sucks, Tinwind. So we'll probably take a day or two or three where we just, like, after we finish a couple of other games, because we've spent so much time in Deadfire already, I just want to kind of, and I'm not trying to rush it or anything, but I don't want to spend days on, like, Mega Boss stuff right now. I just don't. I want to just keep doing story, keep pushing through content without addressing Mega Boss stuff. So we're just going to keep pushing story, keep pushing regular content, DLC stuff. That's fine. We'll play a couple of other games. Then we'll come back for a day or two or three or whatever, and we'll play through some of the Mega Boss stuff just to have some fun and see what it feels like to do some of the World Boss, Mega Boss stuff, okay? Cool. It doesn't feel like it's stuff we should be doing right now. Yeah. I didn't have a whole lot of issues with the Audra Dragon, but I know the world bosses in this game are going to feel bad. I know they're going to feel bad. Let me get a, hold on. Real quick. Yeah, dude, I've heard. I've heard. Let me get a poll going real quick. This will give me a second to take a quick break too. So I'm gonna get a poll up. How do you spell Kaizo? What the crap? UKAIZ. I spelled it right, dude. Guys, I'm a 5-head dude. You know what I mean? Okay, so we've got our choices that I think we should go with here are probably going to be like no faction, dupe, the why am I blanking their name right now? Principe, right? Yeah, the Principe, dupe, Principe. One second, guys. Yeah. Dupe the Principe for the ghost ship, right? What's the name of that ship? I'm tripping. I'm too scared to go back and try them, so started a new character. What kind of character did you make? Bum, 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 bum. Ow, dude. Floating hangman. Floating hangman. There we go. Okay. Side with Principe. Pirate. Pirates. Or side with RDC. Let's do this. Okay, that ought to work. Let me know if I missed anything, and we'll readdress or whatever. But yeah, give me just a second. Polls up. We'll take a quick break, and I'll leave the. That way we can get some sea shanties going. But give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat, something to drink, real quick. Thanks, guys. All right. Side with RDC. 6 votes for side with RDC. Let's go, dude. 10 wins. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, man. You legend. What in the crap, bro? Thanks, dude. Thanks for the support, buddy. Insane, dude. Okay, RDC it is, dude. Incredible. Thanks for all the support, man. Always. Above and beyond. To infinity and beyond, Tinwin. Break time off. Thanks, dude. You rock, my friend. What up? RDC it is. Yo. Get those up. Sea shanties. Did, Okay. Yeah, let's go. So I'm gonna grab some food out of the microwave in just a second, but you said they were at Crickspur? Yeah, I know. The cells you were talking about though, were they at Crickspur? Is that where you said they were? Where are you saying those cells were? Stop that. Splintered Reef is where they were. Oh, okay, okay. Where in the heck was that at, dude? Oh, it was over here, wasn't it? Somewhere. Southeast, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, cool. Let's go up this way. Let's go up this way. Let's get it. Oh, bam! I did, dude. I did. Yeah, I went back there, and I ended up stacking some stats on my character, and we were able to grab it. Yeah. Where is it? Right here. Magistrate's cudgel. Yeah, just saying. Let me grab my food real quick. Yeah, I need to put it on somebody and actually work on the soul bounds for it. Just to see what it does. Fried rice, chat. Hot fried rice. Holy crap. We could. We could. Yeah, why not? Is there anybody else we would be using, we would want to use it on? I mean, for now, why not? I don't really see us, I mean, why not, dude? Oh, it looks really cool. Nice. Why not, dude? Let's go. Deadfire merchant.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down. A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you.
Cool.
Shake the
All right, I
very
will, buddy.
air around you. The gods are fighting.
The gods are fighting. Mogren, Wodka, Berath. I love Well. And I love Andra, dude. Visually, I love Andra. Well just seems cool all the way around, dude.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodka. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodka. Wodka screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked you when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
I like number 3. It doesn't sound like Neutral Queen of Gods I know. Or we can just say nothing and let them fight it out. I want the gods to go down, dude. I want to let Eothas follow through with his plan and see what happens. That's where I'm at now. I'll just wait until you're done. That would work too. What do you guys think? How you feeling? I'll just say what's going on here.
You have found us engaged in a
spirited discussion. Yeah, that's a nice word for it.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
The Watcher's returned. Perhaps we should hear what he has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
Progress, are you planning something new?
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Magrin glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
What does that mean? Dude, I made some pretty decent fried rice the other night, dude.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed in our god forms, we can possess you, our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb your souls, granting us additional strength.
Oh, that's not good. Huh.
Yes, your life and thousands of others would be forfeit to serve the greater
The
good.
greater good, according to them.
Speaks with the chilly temperance
Oh,
possessed
perfect.
only
Number
by
2.
the god of death.
We are your gods, forged of thousands upon thousands of willing souls sacrificed on the altar of progress. Yes, our good is greater,
Okay.
but the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Magrin elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Eothas will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is 1 or 2 revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
I'm gonna go 3. Right, because I haven't had one of those lately.
Magrin smiles.
And more are yet to come.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Berath's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Magrin's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if he wishes to confront Eothas.
The birds at last linger too long, and Magrin slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform, and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
Guardian is one more thing that will fall before me.
Ah, there is that heady mix of kith ferocity and hubris Margaret so admires.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Berath.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Eothas' scheme to destroy the wheel?
It's hard. This is difficult. You know, I'm not sure who to trust here. Of course, you know, the gods, ancient Eothas, have put themselves in these positions of power. They don't want to relinquish either. So I'm sure they're going to tell us whatever they feel like they need to tell us to get us to play along. Which is why, like, whenever we're talking to Wodica and she's like, he or she, it, Wodica, is, talking about how before them the will was, very inefficient. It didn't work very well until they got involved, and I don't know if I believe that. You know? I don't want to go with number 6 because, like I was just saying, us asking the gods this, they're going to tell us whatever they want us to hear. Psych, what's up, buddy? I'm going with number 1.
You're a fool to trust him. He does not have your best interests at heart.
Eothas loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
What if Eothas is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
I'm sorry, buddy. Okay. Well. Yeah, chill out, dude. Rest up. I still am. I don't want anybody. I feel like the communities gets. Are you guys hanging out together or something? That's what I was getting ready to say, dude. Make yourself some soup or something if that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. I'm eating some fried rice right now. I made the other night, dude. I'm eating some leftovers. I made some. It was the first time I had made fried rice with brown rice. Turned out pretty good, dude. I gotta admit, I was pretty sketched out about it, and it turned out pretty solid. I was pretty impressed. I usually make fried rice with white rice, and I did brown rice. Oh, buddy. Yuck. Man, that cannot be good. Well, Queen just came through and she's rocking the vid, man. She's been hanging out. She unfortunately, I was just messing around. I know that you guys aren't hanging out together, but we got community. We got sickies in the community, man. It sucks, dude. I mean, I hate it. I hate being sick, dude. I hate being sick, dude. I hate feeling like crap. Antibiotics, yeah. Tastes like feet and resin. Oh, boo. That's gross. The thing that also, one of the things I hate the most about being sick, man, is quite often when you get sick, food doesn't taste as good. And I love food, dude. You guys know how much I love food, man. Quite often when you get sick, dude, food just doesn't taste as good. And that's one of the worst things to me about being sick, man. You can't enjoy food as much, dude. It's unfortunate. Go with 4.
Wal grins.
Always, Watcher.
Alright.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Worika drives her fist into her hand.
Help them! We should finally bring them to heel!
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Worika until she falls silent.
Watcher, Eothas yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Eothas may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
Hmm. 4, 5, or 6? Probably 4 or 6. I'm not necessarily looking to help Eothas as a god. I'm not a follower of Eothas necessarily. But now that I know what he's after, I'm good with it. Yeah.
Only your life.
A faint smile plays at the corner of the Pallid Knight's lips.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind. The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone once again.
That sucks, Psych. I have to say, man, it seems like anytime that I do any kind of significant traveling, dude, I get sick. Not like significantly, like not bad sick or anything, but like I'll get like run down and stuff at least. I don't know why. I hate it though.
Yeah?
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
Steward of Caed Nua's voice rises soft and evenly from her cracked bust. Yes, Steward?
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
How did a crate get onto my ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Caed Nua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
What kind of crate?
It is roughly a yard to a side and labelled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
Beans. No beans in the crate then? A wave of affirmation rolls from the steward, the spiritual equivalent of a nod. Thanks, steward. I'll go see what it is.
The hand left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
Okay, I see the crate.
On it.
The scent of food, salt, spices, and drink mixed with the stale odor of old grass, the musty stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. Platypus rocks gently and you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of the winds against the sails. Not far in, you find the crate in question. Its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you. A triumvirate of wild animal faces carved in the swirling Hawana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top four corners of the chest. See no bolts or keyholes. Examine the carvings. Oh, fantastic. Three animals seem to be a spider, a stelgar, and a boar. You don't know if they have any greater significance. Okay. Jodi's nose wrinkles at the image. I reckon this might be the Hawana hunting god, like Galawain, but not exactly. Okay. Examine the latch. Okay. The clever mechanism ensures that the box remains tightly sealed. There is no lock and no trap. You should be able to open it safely. Open the chest. You turn the latch to the right and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free and you easily lift the lid. So you just had a chat with Eothas? Yeah, Syed. Yeah. We did the Mogren's Maw thing. Yeah, we talked with the Eothas. Then we woke up in Nekataka. We just had a vote actually in the community. So we're gonna side with RDC. We're gonna side with the RDC. Tinwin skewed the vote a bit. We're gonna side with the RDC. Yeah, I put it up. I took a break. I put a 5-minute vote up, a poll in the community, and yeah, I know you don't have to side. That's what I said. The poll was to not side with anybody, to dupe the pirates into thinking we're gonna side with them and just taking the floating hangman anyways, going ahead and siding with the pirates and taking the floating hangman, or siding with the RDC. And and Tinwin skewed the vote a bit there for going with RDC. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I was good with any of them. Yeah. I really wanted the floating hangman, but it'll be all right. Now, I guess what we could do, well, no, maybe not. Bajizzle, this is cool, yeah. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free and you easily lift the lid. Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Amauan, head. Oh, whoa. What's in the box? What's in the box? It's like, that's like the perfect sound effect for this, dude. What's in the box? What's in the box? You guys seen the movie Seven, right? No, you've never seen the movie Seven, Queen? Oh, Queen. It's an early... You know the meme? Yeah. You need to watch that. It's been a long time since I've watched it, but that's a great flick. Don't watch movies? Unacceptable. Hold on. Hold on. I can't wait. Dude, we should have a stream stream deck before long. But this is for you, Queen.
Unacceptable!
Tinwin. Tinwin. Sykes mad at you, Tinwin. Yeah, Queen, if you get the chance, watch the movie Seven. We literally just came across the movie Seven meme right here. Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Amauan head, the mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, wherever that might be. Jody peers down on the grim cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head, not even a little. Yeah, Tinwin. Yeah. I told Syke that you skewed the vote a bit. He was like, no! Want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. It begins to take shape before you... Wah! Ree!
You can see me. It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
Should have been taking on Ukaizo on his own. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, the options that I put into the poll were options that I was comfortable with. So, you know, any of them would have been fine with me. Watu? You can see me? It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance. It's platypus, but yes.
Oh, this is fantastic. How satisfying it is to know one did not give one's life in vain. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
The ship's name is Platypus, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's our community member Thibaut named it, dude. Or I mean, we all named it, but that was his recommendation, right? Who are you?
Me, Muatu, formerly of the island of Kazuwari. Presently of the beyond.
Yeah, I can tell. Who is this we?
Well, there's me, obviously. And then there's the caretaker, Humaire. She was the one who killed me and put my head in that box.
Okay.
And I suppose the people and souls of the island, as well.
Okay. Kinda, well, why did this Humaire kill you?
We had to get a messenger to you, but we couldn't let me be seen leaving Kazuwari.
Mm.
An elegant solution, maybe, but an efficient one.
Yeah. You're more excitable than most of the spirits I meet.
Some of us take more to death than others, I suspect.
The spirits indistinct face splits into a frightfully wide grin.
Funny thing about being
I love this.
You know those social limiters? The little spoken and unspoken rules that keep us all in check? Strip
Okay,
away.
cool.
I'm more
Oh, that's
myself
awesome, dude. We
now
haven't
than
even
I
used
ever was in
Constantine yet. So that's great, dude. I mean, we're going to have to do, like, item optimization and leveling up and stuff, but oh well.
I came from Kazuari, where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn the favor of Tawamawai. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Okay. Who is Tamawai?
The faces of the hunt, that which hunts, kills, and endures, respectively.
Okay.
Some believe them to be the tripartite aspects of Galawain. Not that I would know, I've never asked them. We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem.
Okay.
You're a watcher, right? The watcher, the one who died.
The
and lived
watcher.
again, who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
More like get spoken at by gods.
I knew it. I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you?
I could use a little divine
The favor
favor.
comes in many forms, all of them wondrous. Tuamawai is very generous to the strongest among us.
Okay.
Speak to Humaire at Kazuari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Where's Kazuari?
Kazuari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island.
I know where it is.
But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know.
He grimaces.
The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
A prickly bunch. Okay, cool, Sight. Awesome, dude. Thanks, man. The worst DLC of the three? Fantastic. Did you need something? Before you have a chance to respond to the spirit's warning, you notice Constantine hovering nervously behind you.
No, you know, I just...
He clears his throat nervously.
Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something.
Okay.
All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now.
Right now. I'm gonna need a bit more to go on than that.
It's a box with a dead man's head in it.
Actually, there's a spirit in the head too.
Great. That's great.
You seem to know a lot about this. Why is that?
Maybe we should talk about it later. You seem to have your hands full.
Hey, hello? I'm still here. Are you going to help us? We could really use the help.
Helping people who don't want my help sounds like fun.
They're really not so bad once you get to know them. They're almost nice. Well, no, that's a lie. But Humaire's all right.
Okay.
Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to. I wouldn't want to presume.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'll be here. Well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Alright. Matu's head was put to your stash. Fantastic.
Is there something you wanted to talk about?
No, Palagina. Put some clothes on.
Ask.
I like
Where
the
I am
Deadfire.
assigned is of no concern to me. But I do think the Deadfire can be profitable for the Republics.
What are you laughing at, Psych? Just that whole interaction with Constantine and the Spirit?
If the Dukes need me here, I am glad.
Very well. Let's go. Constantine? Yeah. Yeah. This game has got a lot of comedy in it, man. Both of them.
Ahoy, Captain.
Dude, the yawns. Snaps to salute. A wide smile splashed across his furred face. Ahoy yourself, Seraphim.
Truth be told, I've not felt so cozy in a crew since my tour on the Sorcerer. With Romero and the lot. Good times and a half, that.
Valuable member of my crew.
By way of expressing my gratitude, I've a tribute to be presenting. It's meant to be worn by a great captain. I think you rightly qualify.
Alright.
I think you'll look right spiff in it too.
Where did you get this?
Romero gifted it to me when I took leave of the Sorcerer. He had this notion I'd make captain myself someday.
Does that mean you don't want to be a captain?
Mayhaps I coveted a captain's quarters when I were a wee swabby. But serving with Ferrante, with yourself, seeing what leading a crew takes, well, I reckon it's like marrying. It just ain't for me.
Okay. Thank you for the
Pleasure
gift.
be entirely mine, Cap. May it serve you at least half as well as I.
Why can't godlikes wear hats, dude? That would be perfect for us, dude. Dang it. Crap. They're in your throat once, and then again, Maya raises her eyes to yours when you glance over.
You wanted something, Captain?
That would be cool, Psych. Yeah. You're the one trying to get my
What, me?
attention. Maya chuckles and crosses her
I'm
arms.
trying to say that it's a pity you're already accounted for, Captain. You're halfway towards being a decent catch.
Maybe me and Jody need to have a conversation about...
Forget I said anything. It's not.
Damn it. In before I can even finish talking about it. I don't even need to say... Yeah, I know. I wasn't really going to pursue it. But yeah. Seraphim would be proud? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I didn't figure I wasn't really going to, but I was just going to, like, talk about it. Tinwin was all over it, though. Maya coughs through her fist and glances away. Alright, let's be off. Right on.
Yeah.
Maya's a cutie, though.
Right.
She's a cutie. Goodness, dude. Tinwin. You know me too well, dude. Right. Yeah. Alright, man. You know what? This is so cool, too, that they did... Like, the detail, for the ship stuff in the game is insane. Even the, conquest flags that you get... I can't remember what they call them. That's basically what they are, right? The, special flags that you get from taking down the special ships in the game. They fly them, man. It's insane. It's so good. Alright, let's go. Save it. I need to make myself some more lunch. That was just like an appetizer I just ate, and it's just got me more hungry. So it's here. That is where the DLC goes. Yeah. Yep. But first, yeah. Thanks, Timmy. Thanks. We'll go up here and do this first. Then we'll come down and hit the DLC. Or should we do it the other way around? Should we go here first and then go up here and do these? Doesn't matter. Upper left. That OCD is killing, huh? All right. Hope you recovered from your ordeal at Mogren's Teeth. Come see me at Imperial Command in the Brass Citadel when you return to Nekataga. The way to Ukaizo lies open before us, but I require your help with the final matter. Okay. I understand it, dude. I understand it. I get it. I get it. Give me that. So we're just going to... What? On the deck of our ship when our crew turns their attention towards us. Nia approaches. Problem Captain Ragazero has been helping themselves to extra rations of grog on account of their injuries. Ask Ragazero about the situation. Hurts worse than anything? Yep. Drink's the only thing that makes it bearable. Let's go deal with this. Unorthodox solution. Sveth. Continue. Lost Sveth. -4 morale. Okay. Whatever. Yo, why did it take me all the way? What? Why did it take me all the way down here? What the crap is that? Okay. So we'll just keep... Ooh. Shipwreck. Sift. Imperial long gun. Meh. Bronze. Hardtack. Captain Hinkla's treasure. What is... Okay. Grab this water. Go here first. Let's go here first.
I said no.
Oh crap! Sorry, Timwin.
Barrows are closed.
Not screw up. The drowned barrows are closed. An elderly dwarf folds her arms. Okay. Okay. Thanks, dude. Her disapproving frown, warping the tattoos that encircle her face.
If you want to join your son, you can offer yourself to Nemnok next season.
I miss Nimnok offering season again.
Outlander.
Tatak goes starry-eyed with awe, but a hard look from Anik silences him.
Tatok, you will not speak to Outlanders if they mock our ways.
She raises an admonishing finger, leaving you in the periphery.
You would defend broken traditions? They do not serve us anymore. Our elders crossed the land bridge to protect their children. You disgrace their memory, feeding our young to the mountain Anik.
Yo, I saw a video the other day of a very well-known streamer that legit thought that water just thought that land was just floating on top of water. Like all continents, all islands and everything were just floating on top of water. No joke. That's not real, dude. Then that is some of the best acting. Look, I'm not going to name any names. And maybe we're not talking about the same person. The clip that I saw, dude. Queen. Very nice. I mean, Savage. Yeah, that was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. Look. I don't like to think that people are really that dense. You know what I mean? But if that was not real, that is some legit acting, and they need to quit streaming and just start doing movies. Because that was some good stuff. If we're talking about the same person, Queen, I was like hee-hawing, dude. Because I could, but look, here's the thing. The reason that it's even believable that they need you. Look, I mean, this is the thing. It's always hard for me to believe that an adult, they need education stat. Dude, for real though. It's hard for me to believe that an adult could even be functioning on that kind of premise, right? That they don't understand that land, that's the way that our world works, right? But the kind of stuff that I've been exposed to that people believe and think about. Hey man, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised by the stuff that people are just ignorant about. You know what I mean? Exactly, Tinwin, exactly. And that's why, like, I was watching this, like, clip of this streamer talking about this, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like, you can't believe it, but at the same time, you're like, why am I not surprised, dude? Like, totally just thought that everything was just, like, floating on top of water. That you could just, like, if you were to, like, dig down in the ground, eventually, you would dig into water. I don't know, dude. Craziness, man. The auburn-bearded dwarf waves toward an imposing peak on the horizon. Its cliff face shaped like a leering skull.
Nemnoch will release my son, or perish.
Well, no, yeah, I know, but because yeah, I mean there are pockets of water everywhere, like underneath land and stuff like that, right? Like that's not uncommon. But when you're talking about digging a hole because you think that no matter where you dig, if you're on a continent or an island or any piece of land and you dig a hole, you're always going to eventually dig into water because you think that all land sits on top of water. That's completely different, dude. That's something completely different, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Maybe they were just goofing, but dude, that was some excellent. Maybe, dude. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. And maybe it was stuff that was just like kind of clipped out of context or whatever, but it didn't seem that way, man. It didn't seem. It was a pretty decent length of video, and I'm just sitting there like waiting for it to finally like be like,
hey, shut your pie hole, buddy.
Yeah. Sure. Well, and that was like the whole time I was waiting. Thanks, Ike. I know, dude. The whole time I'm like sitting there waiting for like the punchline and it just never came, man. And I was like, oh, dude. The talk utters the words in a hate-filled whisper that causes Anik to hiss through her teeth. What happened to your son?
Kali sacrificed himself for the good of the tribe, right, Tatok?
I lived a full life in the shadow of the Barrows. Kali deserves the same.
If you reject Nemnoch's accord, then you are truly lost. May Kali find peace in the embrace of the Mighty One.
Well, yeah, hey man, I'm not by any means the smartest individual out there, but there just seems like stuff that should be like very, very common, basic knowledge about just the world. And the way it works. Yeah, dude. Hey man, we all know that I can be very three-head, right? But, and you know, I'm talking about this now. There's gonna be like 3 days from now in a stream, we're gonna get an absolutely epic clip of me with something just absolutely ridiculously stupid. So, you know, here it is. But it's just stuff like that, man, where I'm like, this is our world, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, I'm not gonna get into that, you know, that whole side of things on this channel. That's not the, you know. Again, this place is all about respecting anybody's views and beliefs and things like that, as long as it's not something that is going to hurt other people or anything, right? So, I'm a religious individual. I'm a spiritual individual. I'm a religious individual. There have been things in my life that have happened that, you know, have led me to believe that there might be something bigger at play, dude. You know what I mean? So, now what exactly that means, I'm not sure, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna dive into that either, because everybody has their own views and beliefs. And to me, again, what this is and what this community is about is, if you have some kind of personal view or belief or whatever, and what helps you to be, all I really care about is that we're good people, right? Good people that want to hang out and be chill and welcoming and have a good time together. That's all that matters to me. And as long as we can all be that for each other, then that's all that really matters. And I would never want to push what I feel or view or believe on somebody else. And so I wouldn't expect somebody else to do that to me either. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. That's where it gets real bad, is whenever that's what's bad about the world, is that people can't just accept that other people have different views and beliefs and be okay with that. You know what I mean? That's people get so caught up and bent out of shape about the fact that other people don't think and view things the same way they do. And that doesn't make any sense. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, as long as it's not something that's going to be harming other people or you know, then what? Just, it's fine. You know what I mean? We're people, dude. We're different. It's fine. It's okay. It's not, you know what I mean? Just be cool, man. I'll stop there. Hey, shut up! Hit me with it. If you reject Nimnok's accord, then you are truly lost. May Kali find peace in the embrace of the Mighty One. And it grits her teeth and marches across the settlement, turning her gaze to linger on the distant outline of the mountain.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Mission failed. I mean, that's the truth of it, though. I mean, people have traditionally, I mean, through the course of history, had such a difficult time just being okay with the fact that other individuals, other people, have different views or beliefs than them. And that's just asinine, in my opinion. Again, as long as it's not something that is harming other people or you know, and to me especially, as long as what somebody views or practices or believes or whatever, as long as it helps them to be a better person from one day to the next, that's all that really matters to me. That is at the core of what I try to practice. I truly have taken a look back at my life and seen it as a test. I see life as a test. And it is just something that I've looked at as something that I try to improve on a personal level for myself. What can I do to be better than I was the day before? You know what I mean? And I don't know. I don't always do a great job at that, but my own personal views and beliefs help me to pursue that, and I think that's truly what matters. Muttering in prayer, the tattooed chieftain scoops palmfuls of sand into a stout mound. She leans forward and blows on the mound hard enough to scatter it to the breeze. A smile spreads across her face as a breeze carries due north.
I offer amends for the slight of Tatok, great one.
Mission failed.
A gift of breath and wind for his wasted words.
She opens her arms and calls out to the northern horizon. Finally, she dusts off her palms and turns to you.
Speak up. Unless you're just resting your sea legs.
She raises an eyebrow and nods. Ooh, study her face tattoos. The ink outlines a complex maze from her jaw to her brow. You get a little dizzy just from peering closer, and Nick smiles as she takes notes of your interest.
When I was born, the Holy Woman told my mother these markings would bring me luck. So far, they bring only more questions. But is that not the nature of faith?
She chuckles to herself. What was the argument about?
Kali joined mighty Nemnoch in the Drowned Barrows, against the wishes of his infidel father.
And Nick folds her arms and glances over your shoulder.
Nemnoch does Kali great honor. Tatok is a fool to think otherwise.
What's Nemnoch?
Nemnoch is the god of this island and patron of our tribe.
And Nick crosses her arms over her chest.
Nemnoch gives life and safety to all Junvik. To feed the barrows with sacrifice is to feed our prosperity.
Why did Nemnoch take your
It
tribesmen?
is not for me to question the will of a god, nor is it any business of yours.
She furrows her brow and pins you with a warning glance.
Kali was blessed to be taken. May we all be as clever and beloved as he.
Earlier you mentioned something about Nemnoch's
In
accord.
exchange for our obedience to Nemnoch's laws, the Mighty One guarantees our safety and plenty.
She clasps her hand over her heart and bows to the north.
One day, all of the Deadfire will accept Nemnoch's accord.
Back to my other questions.
Speak on then.
What's Triborial Dwarves doing in the Deadfire?
My outlander friend.
Her lips part, showing strong
The
teeth.
elders of my youth told stories of those who crossed the sea by a great land bridge. Now, I tell them to my children. The gods opened a path for us, and we trudged forward, spurred by inviting whispers carried over the horizon.
She nods toward the mountain in the
We
north.
followed prophecy until we found mighty Nemnoch, who gives us safety, security, and a future.
She lets out a breath and smiles. Farewell.
Yeah.
Good morrow, cousin. Give me the fish. Orphaned dog? Nalvi. What you doing, Nalvi? Resolve. Oh. Resolve and reduce penalty to recovery. Party. Hold on. So, dude, I agree, Queen, for sure. That's what you learned from this game? Yeah. Now, look, here's the big difference, I think. So Abraham, your recovery penalty from armor is reduced. Your party members regain health when they kill an enemy. So only your main character's recovery penalty from armor is reduced, right? Whereas Nalvi, we get a bonus to resolve, and the party members receive a reduced penalty to recovery from their armor. Nalvi is probably the better pet. Can confirm? Because right now, we are the only one, right, that gets a reduced recovery penalty for armor. Yep. Let's confirm this. Abraham. What is, does it show up as? Yeah, Abraham. Wait. Yeah, he doesn't have it, right? Huh. While Abraham is following you around, your recovery penalty from armor is reduced, and your party members will regain some health. So let me see something here. What was the pet's name again? The new one? Nalvi. Nalvi. Yo, what? So our resolve should be up 1. Nalvi. And our... Hold on. Pet party-wide effect reduces recovery penalty for armor. Pet party-wide effect. Okay. Pet party-wide effect. Yes. Okay, let me see something. Let's try this again. That's where it's at, dude. Nalvi over Abraham, dude. Yeah. Sick. The entire party gets reduced recovery penalty for armor. Absolutely. That's where it's at, man. Nalvi for the win, dude. Give me that. Yo.
I've got it.
The air feels slightly warmer around the carved figure. You know, Queen, that was one of the things that I always thought was really cool about playing WoW. Was getting the little like pet that you could follow, that would follow you around. You know what I mean? That was one of the first games I remember really playing where you could get like a little pet to follow you around. Yeah. I always thought that was really cool about WoW. Hungry dog? Ulk. Less likely to be hit by enemies.
Outsider, you come for food?
No way! Like, are you messing with me, dude? Queen. Oh, dude. Life goals, dude. Gamer goals. Holy crap. Okay. Psych, that's awesome, dude. Thanks, man. I love that they actually put our name in the game. You know what I mean, guys? Outsider, you came for food? You come for food? The merchant squares her shoulders and folds her arms. Show me what you have.
As you wish.
She nods stiffly and gestures to her wares. That's sick, dude. With some blessings? Cool, Bajizzle. Awesome, buddy. Awesome, awesome. Oh! That's really cool, man. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. 2% chance to grant the wearer and nearby allies wood skin when the wearer is critically hit. Ooh. 2 burn, 2 freeze. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Spices. Give me the spices. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, Tinwin. Yeah, yeah, I'm aware of that, Psych. Yeah, thanks though, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna like do any of the blessing stuff, obviously, in this playthrough or anything. So, Queen. Shame, shame, shame. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing with you. Queen, I was just talking about you, and how we're gonna be playing Planescape in this coming summer. Yeah. Oh, okay, right on, Bejizzle. Just wanted to romance a Loth? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, for anybody that's not aware, Queen is a big fan of Planescape Torment. And I have told Queen that that's funny, Queen. Bujizzle, you're talking about because of Islemir, yeah? Well, we gotta finish up Deadfire right now, so... It's a love triangle, you mean, right? Yeah. It's a love triangle. That's how we'll state it. Yeah. It's a love triangle. Yeah, for sure, Queen. Yeah, that'll be better for us to plan it. Tinwin. You never know who you're gonna get. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, that's what's funny because yesterday we were playing and Islemir spoke up in some banter, but it said Eothas said it, and I was like, that was not Eothas, dude. That was Islemir. Yeah, I think, dude, Planescape. Oh, and I need to send. I need to make myself a note. Actually, was it? I think it was Mad that I told I would send that to. Hold on. I need to make myself a note real quick, guys. Hold on. Send Mad. Um, yeah, I was talking to Matt about it yesterday, Queen, and he was interested in the game as well. So I was gonna send him that video that you had me watch before, uh, because it was a very good video. You know, just about why people should still play the game because of how good it is story wise and stuff like that. Um, and Matt was interested in it, so I was gonna send that link to him so he could watch it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it got me very interested in playing it, and I think it's still going to be a very cool game for us to play. Yeah, Queen, if you have that, let me see. Let me see if I have that link still. I'll throw it in chat real quick if I have it. Give me 1 second, guys. There's a. Is it? Boop 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 boop. Might not have been through Twitch, huh? I thought you sent me the link, didn't you? Yeah, the Jizzle. I wasn't really aware of it until Yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Yeah, Planescape is apparently supposed to be fantastic, man. And Queen is a big fan. Yeah. Just a second, let me see. Queen, where did you send... Didn't you send me the link to that video before? Let me see if it's actually... Yeah, I think I have it right. Nope, it wasn't through here either. I probably have it in my history, though. One second. I want to throw it in chat. That way, if people want to... I need to find it anyways. I know I'm taken away from the game for a second. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. Right here. I've got it. Cool. Perfect.
Hey, guys.
Already. Pause. I'll throw this in chat real quick. Throw this in chat. It's a pretty good video. We've watched it before. I need to send this to Matt as well. Forget. Oop. There we go. Okay, good. That way I won't forget to do it later. Cool. Yeah. Note that... Oh, the video was made before the enhanced edition? Okay. Oh, Wasteland 3 was amazing? Yeah, Bejizzle probably should have played 2 before 3 maybe, yeah? A little more modern. Right on. Cool. Yeah, that link that I just put in chat, we've watched it here before already, and it really kind of pushed me over the edge to let me know that we definitely want to play Planescape here in the community. We're going to play it, because it is something that Queen Guinevere really brought to my attention, the attention of our community. And she is such a big fan of it. I don't want to play it until she's going to be able to hang out for a lot of the playthrough. So we're not going to stream it until this coming summer, probably around June it looks like, yeah. But if you're interested, watch that video. It's only like 3.5 to 4 minutes long, and you might have some fun playing Planescape Torment, yeah. So give it a watch. If not, just we'll play it sometime this summer. Cool. Again, thanks so much, Queen. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bejizzle, I'd be cool with playing through the Wasteland games, but I definitely want to play through the older ones first before we play through 3. I don't want to. I don't like to. It's kind of like the same thing with Pillars. I wanted to play through the old one before we play through the new one. I don't want to get spoiled on like newer tech being put in the games and stuff like that before I play the old stuff.
Right. Will do.
Again, I don't get too caught up in like the graphic side of things and stuff, but
Outsider, you come for food?
the gameplay is critical to me, man.
Ink must have leaked through Anik's skull if she thinks I'll stand idly by.
Talk mutters to himself as he presses a fine chisel into the scales of his armor, engraving runes, one laborious curve at a time. Yeah, Bejizzle, I appreciate the recommendation. Yeah, I want to play the Wasteland games. I haven't played them, but I would like to, and we'll probably play them on stream at some point. Like I said, we've spent so much time playing the pillar stuff just because I like to soak in the story and the lore and play the games with you guys. And we do a lot of time talking and stuff like that too. But we'll take some time after we finish Deadfire to play through some other genres, some other games and stuff like that before we hop into another CRPG. But we'll decide on what the next one will be. Next series, whatever. We might play through Divinities. We might play through Pathfinders. I don't know. Whatever the community wants to see. Yeah, Bejizzle. Yep. So just whatever everybody wants to see, we'll play. But it'll probably be not until the end of like February, probably into March sometime before we start another CRPG. Because we've got God of War coming mid-January. Breath of the Wild we're probably going to stream before long. We've got some other games lined up. I want to get a Metroidvania in. We've got some stuff to play. Yeah. You know that's just a myth, right? Elden Ring's just a myth, dude. Yeah, I'm cool with playing Elden Ring, dude. It's real. Don't say it. Don't put that juju on me, man. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to play. Elden Ring looks really good, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring. There's always so many good games to play, dude. Yeah, so, I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. Talk mutters to himself as... Yeah, we read that. Lean in for a better look at the engraving. The runes are in the Nastak language, at least half of which spell out a litany of violent and colorful curses. The chisel goes askew and draws a harsh line across the iron. Tatak's eye twitches.
There goes the rest of my day. What do you want, Outlander?
Sparing you a glance, Tatak begins to furiously buff the metal with the edge of his fist. Interesting set of armor you got there.
Tradition. The names of friends and foes are engraved on its hide.
He bangs on his chest, grinning broadly.
Been with the tribe for generations. Good armor remembers.
I mean, the thing about, for me, about games, again, you know, bringing up Elden Ring, games that have yet to be released, I'm always a bit hesitant to throw things on schedule. At least like God of War, it's been out for a while on other platforms and stuff, right? So all they're actually doing is porting it over to PC. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean it won't get delayed, right? But I think there's a much higher chance of something like Elden Ring getting delayed over something like look, man, I'm not trying to jinx it or anything, but I'm a bit more hesitant to throw something in our schedule. Not necessarily put it on the schedule, but just to be very reliant on having a set date when there's the potential for it to get delayed. You know what I mean? Until we get closer to that date where it's supposed to release. Yeah. Once we get closer to that date and, you know, it's still going to get released and everything, then I'll be more comfortable with being like, yeah, we're going to play it. But we still got like 2 to 3 months to go before Elden Ring is supposed to release. So once we get closer, as long as it hasn't been pushed back, then yeah, we'll put it on schedule. Been with the tribe for generations. Good armor, remembers. And Nick told me about Callie.
Did she tell you about walking him up to the mouth of the barrows without my say?
He grimaces to the east.
Nimnok accepted him. An honor to some, a tragedy to me.
Tok sighs and wipes his brow with the back of his hand. This Nimnok lives in the Drowned Barrows?
There in the big mountain. Mighty Nimnok's hall of power.
He nods toward the distant peak.
Nimnok and the ogres watch over our tribe. Keep us safe. But the cost.
He shakes his head and chisels a deep accent into one of his runes. I can keep an eye out for Kali. Tatok's eyes widen, his chisel falls from his hand. He raises a shaking hand to pull on the ends of his beard.
You do that? Being an outlander, I suppose you aren't bound by our ways.
I don't like the sound of this
If
Nimnok.
only more of the tribe would wake up to the cruelty of it all.
Tatok plants his hand on his hips and glances around the village.
Riches of a god's sanctum await any who ventures in the barrows, but I just want Kali back. Next time it'll be Nimnok who pays.
Tatok chews his lower lip and sighs as he marches toward his hut. We will we'll grab goodness, why can't I think of his name right now? We'll change our party up in a moment. Constantine. And we'll get him all optimized and stuff. Do you have anything new to say now? No. Very well. Before we move forward. Get a little bit of practice having him in the party and get him optimized and stuff, yeah? That was it, eh? Yeah. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Oh, gosh. Oh. Word up, chat. Let's change the party up. First of all. Feels weird. We haven't gotten to mess around with Rekka very much. Rick. But, sorry. One more thing. Bam. Bam. Yoked up, dude. He's got pretty hair, dude. Pretty hair. Who else? Yeah, that'll work. I need to actually go get my hair trimmed up. You know what I'm saying, chat? Pretty. Queen. That scar is gnarly though. I like the scar. It's pretty sick. And I like that you can even see it here on his model. It's very cool. Goodness. Well, it's nice that we're actually getting to like, yeah, I mean, there is definitely, parts. I always appreciate that kind of stuff in games. You guys know that. That's one of the things I was just commenting on, like on the ship, you know what I mean? They've done a great attention to detail on the ships too. Your ship, anytime you change your ship, anything about it. The cells, if you change the cells change. You change your cannons, your cannons will change. All kinds of stuff, man. These things that you get for your triumphs whenever you beat special, when you defeat special enemies out in the water, in your battles, these actually get flown on your ship. You know, there's a lot of really cool details that the devs did a great job with. Yeah, so you're absolutely on point there, Queen, for sure. No doubt about it. Alright. Constantine is our dwarfy bro. Dwarfingtons. He is our chanter. He's a mountain dwarf. He is a straight up chanter, yeah? Okay. So for now, we'll get him all equipped up. Put that up. Cipher. Okay. Here. What is this? Put that up. I don't know what else we're going to throw on him yet, but put your Valiant clothing up. Put that up. Look at the dwarf! Yoked! I love how... Best single class? I'm looking for Nirvana. Smells like Teen Spirit. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm looking for Nirvana. Welcome to the channel. Hey, dude, I'm a huge Nirvana fan, man. Funny enough, though, yeah, it's good to have you. So apparently, you've got at least an amount of familiarity with the games, the Pillars games, yeah? Hey, thanks so much, Nirvana. Thanks. I'm just gonna call you Nirvana. Does that work? One of my favorite songs, I have to say this because I'm a huge fan of Nirvana, man. I grew up with them as a youngster. They were like They are one of my favorite all-time bands. One of my favorite songs they ever did, though, was a cover of David Bowie's, man. The Man Who Sold the World. If you've never heard their cover of Man Who Sold the World, they did a fantastic cover of David Bowie's Man Who Sold the World. It's very, very good. But, yeah. Talking about the chanter? Oh, yeah, it's so good, huh, Queen? Yeah. Dude, it's, oh, for real, Psych? Yeah? Dude, I love David Bowie. And what's funny, man, is I hadn't even been exposed to David Bowie. Oh, You Know You're Right is your favorite? Cool, man. Right on. Right on. Yeah, you know, I hadn't even been exposed to David Bowie. I grew up with a lot of classic rock. I wasn't really exposed to David Bowie, and it wasn't until I realized that Nirvana's Man Who Sold the World was a cover of Bowie. No, you're good. Dude, Nirvana. No need to apologize. You're good, dude. You're good. No need to apologize. You're good, buddy. You're good. Your English is way better than anything else I would ever try to speak, so don't even trip, man. Don't even trip. You're good. But that's what actually, them covering Bowie's Man Who Sold the World is what got me into listening to Bowie, man. And I love Bowie too because of that, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, Sayek's right, dude. My native tongue is English, dude, and I can barely speak it. So don't even worry about it, Nirvana. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat. All right, let's get Constantine equipped up here. Stop it, Sayek. It's quarterstaff. Sayek's never gonna let me live that down, dude. Never. Never ever, dude. Let's just get some stuff equipped here. We're just gonna throw it on. Never gonna live it down. You guys are funny, dude. Yo, Nirvana, have you played through both the games? I'm really glad you found us. Is that it? No, we got some more stuff right here. Let's just we'll throw this stuff on him. Stop it. So, if I understand this correctly, the first one, you just run the second one. So you've played all the way through the first one. You haven't played all the way through the second one? Am I getting that correctly? These need to go back in here. There was something else. Leave these go here too. There we go. Now the rest of this we need to take a look and see what we want on it. Probably not that. We'll leave this. Let's see. Just started the second. Okay, that's what I thought, but I just wanted to be sure. Cool, man. Yo, Nirvana, what's your look? We got a lot of not just Pillars fans. We got a lot of RPG fans, a lot of CRPG fans too. What's your I'm guessing you imported your save from Pillars 1 to Pillars 2, right? What's your main character, like class and race, if you don't mind me asking? I'll give you a bit of our backstory from Pillars. So what I just put in chat, shout out to Mr. Fluff Bunny. By the way, Mr. Fluff Bunny is good, everybody. He's just on vacation still from Thanksgiving. I spoke with him in Discord and everything. He told me to tell everybody hi. I told him that we all miss him very much. But Mr. Fluff Bunny kind of helped come up with this backstory a little bit, as well as a lot of our other community members. But we came up with that backstory to kind of help us. Our playthrough of Pillars 1, our main character, here, I'll show you. This is our main character right here, Nirvana. Since you're new, I'll just let you take a look real quick. We were a very lawful good character in our Pillars 1 playthrough, so it was like trying to do everything as good as possible, all dialogue options and things like that. And so we came up with this kind of backstory for our role play in trying to change our playthrough for Pillars 2 to be a bit more true neutral, if you will, so we didn't have to play everything so like goody-goody, you know what I mean? Yeah, just so you know. But we were actually kind wayfarer paladin in Pillars 1, and the community voted for us to be a ranger paladin. Yeah. Oh, played the first as a paladin. Oh, okay. Oh, right on. Cool, man. Right on. Yeah. They did a great job with the the character building, the class building and stuff. I think through both the games they did a great job, but especially with multi-classing in the second one, it's even fleshed out even more. It's a lot of fun. Obviously, I think there are some classes that are a bit more OP than others and everything, but I don't think you can really go wrong if you're just trying to have fun with the game, no matter what you want to play, yeah? But a lot of what we do here in this community is try to, play the games together. I like to let the community vote on a lot of the decisions we make and stuff like that, so community voted on our main character transitioning into a multi-class paladin, and then the vote was for us to be a paladin ranger, or a shepherd as it were. Yeah. You wouldn't say that some are more OP than others, Sayak? Really, dude? I think there are some that oh yeah, I mean yeah, that's for sure. I think there are some that are a little more powerful, probably, yeah. I think you're right. I think that's any RPG really, though, is knowing how to play to strengths and weaknesses of classes, right? That's kind of the way it works, which is why I suck. I don't know, man. I think fighters in general in Pillars are very, very strong. I think fighters just naturally are very strong characters, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what Syke was just trying to get at. You know what I mean? Is you just need to know how to play some characters a bit better. Or you just need to know how to play the characters. Okay, or maybe I'm wrong. That's okay. We don't always have to agree on everything, but I think that there are some classes that are probably a little more powerful, yeah. But I also haven't played every class, and I don't have as much experience playing this game as a lot of you other people do, so I could totally be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time I was wrong about something. But I mean, traditionally in games, not everything is, when it comes to builds and classes and things like that, it's very hard for developers to keep everything completely balanced, right? There tends to be a little bit of unbalance naturally. It's hard to keep everything completely balanced across the board. It's just the way it is. Rush. He's already going to have Crush. Freeze and Burn. That might help. We'll see. Bam. Bam. Accuracy with fire attacks? Probably not. Corrode. -2 burn. Ah! Hold on. Okay. I mean, again, like I said, this is my first playthrough, man. I don't have a ton of experience playing the game or anything, so it was just a thought. Just talking, man. Got a lot of belts here. This gives burn and freeze. I hate that they constantly do this in this game, though. I noticed this in Pillars 1, and I've constantly noticed it in Pillars 2 as well. That they say stuff like this: 10% chance to grant the wearer and nearby allies, but they don't actually tell you what a nearby ally is. What is a nearby ally? An ally within 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter, 4 meters, 5 meters? You know what I mean? It could be. Yeah, Psych, I know. We've talked about it a lot. Right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things I noticed very early in Pillars 1, and that is one of the things that I really expected them. -10 deflection, right on. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. I'm guessing that anytime Queen, I'm guessing that anytime you come across an item that addresses, where was that? Something that says like nearby allies, the range is probably consistent, right? The thing that sucks is you never come across hardly anything in the game that says what nearby allies actually refers to, or what the actual mechanic is, right? So it's like, you can go online and look it up, but you shouldn't have to do that, correct? And that's one of the areas where I feel like these types of games especially, they should be very, very detailed. When it comes to mechanics, they need to be very blatant in telling you how things work. Obviously, I'm playing in expert mode, right? So you're going to be, when you play in expert mode, you expect not to see certain things. As far as like, you know, difficulty for quests and your AoE for the spells you cast and stuff. That's stuff you learn how to do with playing through expert mode. But this is just oversight on the devs' part, right? And I expected them to do a much better job in Deadfire than, because I noticed that they missed a lot of stuff like this in Pillars 1, and I expected them to realize it and be better detailed in Deadfire, and they weren't. They just weren't. They missed a lot of details in the way things work in this game as well, which feels bad because that's critical information on the part of the game player. Yeah. Burn and freeze. He's got burn. Man. Tough. We need to get I thought we had well, okay. Now, again, in a game like this where you rely on knowing how things work, right? Yeah, I would say it's critical. In a game like this where everything, when it comes to battles, everything has to do with the way things proc and the area of effect and things like that. And when information like that is left out, and you're just kind of left in the dark or up to your imagination, that's not fair, right? So it is critical information that they're leaving out to the game player. Because otherwise, you have no idea. It's critical information. It is. I'm not saying it's going to keep you from making your way through the game, but it's still critical information for how that... Yeah, but again... This isn't Pillars beta. We're not testing items to figure out how they work and stuff. That's information they're supposed to be putting in the items so that you know how they work. That's what I'm getting at. Okay. We're gonna get some stuff done here. Burn, freeze, critically hit. I actually like that. He's always gonna be up in the mix. We have so many items down, man. It's insane. Bam. That there. Yikes, nah. That up. What did I do with... Okay. Rote, might, burn. Oh, it sucks, dude. Why does that happen? Whatever. What weapon are we putting on him, dude? He's like a short Loki. Nothing wrong with being short. Dwarf. He might be a really tall dwarf, alright? Pistols? What do we want to use on this guy? Melee weapon crit. He's pure chanter, right? Yep. Melee weapon crits have a 50% chance to grant a frayed. So he needs to be melee. Melee. Yep, he needs to be melee. Okay. We've got Stalker's Patience. Yeah, I know. This is accurate and legendary, so that would help. Immediately on scoring a crit. Raw damage over time. That's not a bad weapon, dude, for real. It's an option. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a good thought there, Nirvana. Thanks. Ooh. Oh, but that's empowering and invocation returns 3 chanter phrases. This is actually a good one for a chanter. So, Sasha's 2% stacking action speed bonus for each held chanter phrase, right? Empowering and invocation fills chanter's phrase count to max. Return in PowerPoint. Whoa! That's actually pretty solid. Companion's Prelude. Aura grants nearby allies action speed for every chanter phrase held by the wielder. This is pretty good. Forgot we had just gotten that sword too. That. Do we want to dual wield or just single hand? What do we want to do with him? That's the question. If we want to be crit, getting those critties, we might want to single hand. You know what I mean? We've got dual wield, sword and shield, and then we could single hand. That would give us dual wielder, sword and shield, sword and board, and a true. I mean, dude, we have so many weapons. Holy crap. Kind of nuts. Hold on. Why is that not like that? That's a good weapon. Do we have weapons on anybody else? I don't think so. That's sick that we just got this. We're gonna have to enchant it. That's fine. Not a big deal. We do have Ball and Chain, which is pretty good, and it's enchanted already. No. 10% of hits converted to crits. Maybe. See what else we have here. Sell value. Yeah, let's see. Imbued ammunition. It's so tough managing somebody that uses a gun and a melee weapon though. Big stabber. I mean, it's not difficult to manage, it's just weird on the battlefield. Glacier Bane is not... It's... That's the only reason it would be good. Not worth. Plus 15% crit damage. Here you go. Scoring hits with this weapon grants a stacking negative 5% recovery time with melee weapons for 30 seconds, plus 15% crit damage. This is what we were talking about before with Seraphim, huh? Yep. Glittering crit. Fundraiser. Effort. Fire in the hole! Everything down here on this line is two-handed. Insane. I think that is probably... I mean, we get down here and we're talking like lower level stuff for sure. Yeah. Target knocked back on crit. Raw damage. Blunderbuss. Chance to knock target prone on scoring. That's chance though. Yeah, no. Okay. We might just go single weapon. We'll see. We'll see. So here's the deal. We're gonna do longer streams this weekend than normal, but the family is going out of town this weekend. I'm gonna go ahead and call it today. I'm gonna do some stuff with the kids. I know it's not as long as I normally do a stream, but tomorrow we'll be going long. Saturday and Saturday especially, we'll be doing a longer stream than normal because my wife and kids are going to be out of town visiting family. But I want to go ahead and call it for today. That way I can spend some extra time with the kids since they're going to be gone this weekend. Okay, guys? We'll pick it up tomorrow morning. We will level up Constantine, and then we'll finish up this and start up the DLC, okay? Sorry, I know. I wasn't really thinking about it until just a little bit ago, but yeah, I want to go ahead and... Hey, Nirvana, thanks so much for the follow, buddy. It's very good to have you. I stream like every single day from about 6 o'clock a.m. Central, North American time, till roughly, usually about 2 hours after this, or hour and a half after right now. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take off today so I can spend some time with my kiddos. Cool. Yeah, hey everybody, thanks so much. You all are amazing. You make what I do every day an absolute pleasure, and I can't thank you all enough. 10 win, thanks so much for the support with the vote for what we're gonna do in the game and everything, man. You rock, buddy. Everybody, just being here and being a part of what we do is more than I could ever ask. And I appreciate you all so very, very much. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock a.m. Central North American time, for more Deadfire. Cool? We'll pick it up from right here. Thank you all so much for being the amazing people you are. Queen and Syke, I hope you both start feeling better. Yeah. Everybody, have a great rest of your day. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind to one another, cool? And I hope to see you all tomorrow morning when we continue Deadfire. Awesome. I'm out of here. Take it easy, everybody. Bye-bye.